Alrighty, welcome back to Arcanum. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever it might be for you. Um, I am eager to return to ye old land of Arcanum here. Now, as a reminder, we are here in Stillwater, still just getting the lay of the land, but we do know that this guy has stolen the statue of a naked lady, and we need to return it to the temple. And we know that we could murder him. Feel like that might be excessive. We've got a lot of points, so we could potentially try and get invested in like pickpocketing, something like that. Let's see, where is that? It's a tech skill, I believe. No, it's not. Here we are. Pickpocket. So we could potentially get into pickpocketing. Hopefully get the key off of him. I am curious if we murder... So we're at a huge positive alignment here, 57. I'm kind of curious, do we lose alignment for murdering him? We do. We lose one. Not the end of the world. But, you know, I am interested in knowing whether we can come up with a relatively peaceful solution here. Now, I believe our ability to pickpocket things is negatively impacted by a variety of factors. Ooh. Interesting. See, we failed, but we didn't get him angry at us. Okay, well, I mean, that could have gone better. I am curious if, like, we don't know anything about how to optimize pickpocketing. You know, we don't have... Oh boy. We don't know if, like, you know, the way that he's facing matters. I know that we probably would get a better shot if we let him go to sleep. So let's try that. Let's say we advance to evening. Let's say we advance 4 hours, that he's hopefully in bed. Ho ho ho. Now, what would you say? No, 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 no. Stop, 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 stop. Stop. Leave him alone, man. You don't have to kill him. He says he's fine. He says everything's cool, man. Okay. Let's try that again. I'm curious if we can sneak in when he opens the door. You know? Like, if I'm right up here by the door, and I go advance to evening, and I go advance 4 hours, and I bring my mouse down. See, right now, the door looks pretty open to me. No! Don't kill him. Don't do it. Alright, now listen. I'm gonna break open your big stupid box. We're gonna break open the big stupid box, alright? And then we're gonna leave. No, 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 no. What are you doing? Don't attack him. No, 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 no. Did you kill him? No, he's still alive. You. Yeah, I don't like that. Okay, okay. So we could potentially get rid of the guy. Or get rid of our party members. I'm curious if he will go to sleep. Like, if we wait for the right time, right? Instead of 4 hours, what if we wait 4 hours and a little bit more? Oh, oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, interesting. So we actually can't pickpocket him there because he's located inside, which is why he went into the room. I see. I see. All right, listen. You guys are gonna be a problem. So I need you to wait here.
I don't like leaving you alone, but I'll wait here until you...
Okay. And I need you to wait here. Thank you. And then we will wait until evening. We will wait until this time. No! Hello? Perfect. We throw this on. We pick up the statue. And we say goodbye. Now, has that harmed our... See, that has not harmed our...
What is it that you want of me? I'm ready to get going when you are.
Good. Look at this. We didn't have to do a murder. Isn't that delightful? Oh, we do have a rubbish bin. Not a good place to store anything. We're keeping an eye out for whether there's anywhere convenient to store our belongings here in this town. We can go talk to the unnaturally beautiful lady. You know what? I'm curious. Yeah, so while we're holding this statue, it seems like our beauty is actually higher. Right? So if I go and I save, and I drop... So we are at 11 and 10. And if I drop this... It's very light, too. You know, technically, you could, like, tuck it down there and just keep it all game. Ooh, I can throw it. That's fun. Yeah, okay. 11 and 10. So we get 2 beauty and 1 charisma by just holding on to that statue. And in comparison, if we go and give it to you... Oh, traveler, it's you. You look different somehow. Perhaps you would spare me a moment to, instruct you in the ways of our goddess. Ah, the horny idol. I've brought you back the idol. Thank you so much. I bless you in the name of the goddess. Please join our festival celebration. Have some spiced wine to celebrate. Don't mind if I do. Ah, classic. The orgy. The village orgy. Okay, so it looks like doing this, we get 1 beauty permanently. And if I check my... Is there a way to see my blessings? Where is that? Down here, maybe? Okay, we've been blessed for returning the idol of Geshtiana. Cool, cool. Everyone seems pretty happy with me in here. Good stuff. Now what do you have to say, Bridget? Good one. It is good to see one blessed by the goddess again. Yeah, man, no problem. So I suppose, like, strictly speaking, it might be in our interest to, like, not hand in that statue if we just want the immediate benefits. Alright, now we do still have probably more buildings to check out. We haven't found the blind dodge guy, and we haven't found the elf who might know where Kintara is. Oh, look, speak of the devil. Why do you not like me? What can I do? What can I do to make you like me more? What do you know about this place? What I do know about... What do I know about this place? This is Stillwater. Bunch of crazy monster hunters and religious types around here, from what I remember. Oh, and the Thirsty Soul Saloon is a great place to stop and get something, to warm you against the chill. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I wonder why he's not digging me. Greetings, sir. Might I ask you... I can smell your presence. I brought you a gift from Lady Jurella. Lady Jurella? You've seen her? What has she sent? A potion. I've been told it will restore your sight. Restore my sight? How did she come by such a thing? Is this some type of tomfoolery? Garrick attempted to blackmail her into marriage with it. That evil, cunning beast. Was there no end to the atrocities to which he was capable? You have done well to rid the world of his presence. What are you waiting for? Give me the potion. Here, drink it down. I can see, gods be praised. I've never heard of such a magic before. That monster must have paid dearly for this draft. Oh, bless you. Please, what of Druella? She's in Durnholm. She was unsure if you still loved her. My love for her has never faltered. I leave at once. Thank you for all you've done for us. You're an honorable warrior. May the gods bless you on your journey. Goodbye. Oh, yeah, can you dodge master me while we're here? But of course, it would be my honor. After all you have done, Alan Arcanum, to show you the secret of the dodge. We need to spend a few hours training. Here, let us begin. And sure enough, we are a dodge master. Not bad, not bad. Okay, well, I hope you guys have fun. Alright, let's see here. So we've been to a fair number of houses. I can't tell if that might be an entrance to somewhere over here. That would be interesting. It looks like we've got kind of in the top of the... Ooh, I see blood over there. Interesting. Alright, let's go for a little run, a little jog. A little bit of blood, I don't like that. That's not what I wanted at all. A lot of blood. Don't like that. Ah, and they broke open his containers and shit. Now you'd think that there might be some sort of clue. Oh, there we go, footprints. Look at this, I can use my eyes sometimes. Okay, we got feet coming up here. This is a fun way of, you know, good footprint tech, you know? Ah, we got a hidden little passage over here, do we? Now, how are we looking in terms of... You know, do I want a balanced sword for now, perhaps? I do like that it gives me so many swings. we got some kind of creature up here. A gnome wizard. Very intriguing. A gnome wizard and quite a few gems. Is that locked? This door? Yes, it's locked. A top hat. Pocket watch. Ooh. They're eating a lot of people down here. God damn. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. I go into combat. I'm thinking I hasten myself. And I'm gonna try and go beat the shit out of that door. Are you Cyrus the Wizard? Richard Leek sent me to find you. Drog Blacktooth, an old ogre that lived in these parts for years. He's never bothered me before, but I guess he got hungry. He said he's going out for something to spice up the soup. Okay. Cyrus. Ooh, I wonder if he's a fibber or not. What's he wearing? Small robes. Nothing in particular. Ooh, rough cut diamond. Don't mind if I do. Pocket watch. Oh, hello. A Drog Blacktooth. Oh. Well, I mean, there we go, I guess. What up, gamer? Thank the stars! It was going to be wizard stew for old Drog if you hadn't come along. I'm going to run back to town. Good day to you, sir. Alright, bye. Now, how do I get rid of this? Oh, good. Okay, that's how I slow myself down. I see. We were having issues with that yesterday. Okay. Well, that was suspiciously not bad compared to some of the other things we've done. Not sure how I feel about all that blood and this weird orb thing, but I guess he is the magic guy. He is the magic man, I suppose. I guess we'll go check in with the smith. See if he's happy with us now. Greetings, Richard. Have you a moment? I found Cyrus. He'd been waylaid by a most disagreeable ogre. Really? You must mean old Drog Blacktooth. Or, sorry, old Drog Blacktooth. He's been living up in the hills for a long time, but most of the time, he's all teeth but no bite. Looks like his stomach got the best of him this time. Well done, friend. Here's the blade I promised you. Good day to you. Perfect. What kind of weird shit have you got for sale? Small dread armor. Ooh, it's nice to see that they made it for the tinier folk as well. It's kind of fun. Okay, let's take a look at that sword. Oh yes, the Stillwater blade. That's what we got a hold of one earlier on. Yeah, right there. Still water blade. Why do I have so much iron ore? What have I been doing? Bunch of thermometers and shit. I have been collecting strange things. Oh yes, we still think that the toy train will come into play at some point. Alright, let's take a look at the map, because we're still... Okay, so it looks like the houses to the north maybe we have not consulted before. Not seeing anyone in here. We know we're looking for an elf. You are not an elf. Good day to you, I says. I am Gildor Nightwalk. Who are you? I am Alan Arcanum. Do you have any work? Work, eh? I do not think you're up to the task I would have you do. It's no simple task and will require great stealth to complete. Perhaps I'm more stealthy than I appear. The tale will give you greater insight into what you're going to attempt. Okay. As a youth, I was pressed into service by a group of travelers. They were a rowdy, barbarous lot seeking to gain great wealth and reputation while adventuring throughout the land. I found my place among them, for at times stealth was called for, and this was my greatest ability. As time progressed, I proved to them that I was no mere impressed servant, and became a valued member of the group. We adventured together for several years, following old tales and discovering lost treasures. It was a rich and wild time in my life. One fateful day, we were lazing about, recovering from our last adventure. We had just cleared out a cavern full of lizard men that had been terrorizing the local community. Deep in the back of the cave, we discovered an unmarked chest, sealed tight. When we collected our fee from the local magistrate, we conveniently failed to mention the chest. Okay. It took Nightfire, a half-breed elven member of the troop, nearly 2 days to spring the lock and open the chest. Since Nightfire was an expert with the lock, there was much anticipation and speculation done over the supposed contents. Inside, we were disappointed to find only a few coins, several interesting baubles, and a book. As I was the only literate member, I was given the book to review. Here, I still have the book. Why don't you read it for yourself? Tell me when you've finished, and I will continue. Okay. One of my sons, Callan, had wandered off into the woods to play. I set out to find him, as he had been gone most of the day. He was often one to wander, but not normally for this length of time. I tracked him deep into the woods, further than I or anyone I know had ever ventured before. As I moved deeper into the unknown, I came to an area where the hairs on the back of my neck, or base of my neck, began to stand on end. The air seemed to cool and the sounds of the forest ceased to exist, yet Callan's tracks continued, so I pressed onward, calling out to him. And then I saw it, a clearing, silent and haunted. Scattered throughout the clearing were several large stones, positioned as if to have meaning. I believe they had arcane writings carved upon them, but could not discern them from my distance. In the center of these stones stood an altar, and upon that altar was the largest ruby I had ever beheld. It was several moments before I could take my eyes from it, so mesmerizing was the jewel. It was then that I noticed Callan, not far off to the side. As I watched, he began to run towards the altar. It appeared he was intent on gaining the ruby. I shouted for him to wait, but he paid no heed. Before I could stop him, Callan passed by the first marked stone. As he did so, a most unnatural beast burst forth from the ground. He cried out in terror and turned to flee, but the horror was upon him. The beast killed him before he had even taken a step back toward me. A look of absolute terror frozen to his face. I stood powerless, frozen in fear at the apparition and macabre scene before me. Oh, horror! I dared not move toward the beast. Instead, I ran from that most accursed place as fast as my feet would carry me. I was forced to leave my precious Callan where he lay, for I never found the courage to return. I warned the surrounding farmers of the horror in the woods. All children were forbidden from venturing far from home from that day forward. I can only pray that the beasts are tied to that wicked place, and will never be let loose upon us. It has been years since that dreadful day. Many have forgotten what happened that day in the woods, yet I still mourn the loss of my beloved Callan, and have never been able to remove the vision of that hideous creature from my mind. To this day it haunts my sleep. I am old, and soon shall die. I leave this record as warning to anyone who might venture deep into the haunted woods. Beware, let no other souls be consumed by the beast of the jewel. Tannin Rotbringer. Okay. I finished it. Yes, where was it? Oh yes, I had just finished reading the book. We quickly reviewed the map drawn inside to determine our distance from the ruby. It was several days' travel from our encampment. Fools that we were, we pulled out at daybreak in search of the gem. As we neared the locale, it was as the book described. The hairs on our necks raised, and the forest sound ceased. You could feel the apprehension in the air. Then we came upon the clearing, and the ruby. It was amazing. Never have I beheld a more beautiful thing. We were all mesmerized, dreaming of the pleasure we could enjoy once in possession of such treasure. 2 of our troops suddenly ran forward to grab the jewel, and all others except for me followed. For I never join in battle, my strength not lying in combat. "Wait!" I hollered. "Remember the beast!" But it was too late. As the 2 men passed the first stone, a hideous creature emerged from the depths. My comrades drew their weapons, but they were clearly outmatched. In horror, I stood there. As the fighting moved about, more beasts materialized to join the fray. I counted 7 beasts that dreadful day, 1 for each of the strange stones that filled the clearing. The death cries of my comrades were quickly silenced, and rather than turning on me, as I feared they would, the creatures disappeared back into the depths as the last body fell. Cautiously, I approached the stones, yet dared not to pass their mark. As I observed the morbid scene that lay before me, I noticed that there was a warning carved upon each stone. It read, "The great ruby of Kalru is found. Heed this warning ere you move around. He who walks without a sound shall pass the death beneath the ground." Interesting. If only they had read the stones. Yes, well, they can't read, can they? A sickness grew in me, for I knew, had my comrades only waited, they would still be alive, for I had the skill necessary to obtain the ruby. But in the aftermath, as terror shook my bones, I was too shaken from what I had witnessed, and I lacked the confidence to complete the task. What did you do? I fled from the scene of carnage. I wandered aimlessly for a time before making Stillwater my home. I've never left again. I fear my adventuring days have come to an end. Yet, as the author of the book says, the jewel and the beast still haunt my sleep. So you didn't retrieve the ruby. I never did, yet I still desire it. As you've probably surmised, I want you to get the jewel for me. If you can do it, I'll pay you 1,500 gold. I'll go get it. Very good. Here, let me see your map. Alright, sure. We can keep an eye out for a jewel. Mango jewel pod. Elf noble. See, and this might be the elf we're looking for too. Wouldn't be mad about that. Wouldn't be mad about that. Excuse me, sir. What are you doing in my house? One sec. Let's pump up the jam a little bit here. It's always a pleasure. I was told you might know where Kintara is located. You see Kintara? Yes, that's what I said. Do you know where it is? It's in the forest. Even a fool knows that. Where? Where in the forest? In the trees. It's urgent that I find Kintara. Why is it so important that you find it? No, I don't mind at all that you ask. So why is it important? That's funny. You can let him wait. A whole clan of dwarves have disappeared. Go on. Someone in Kintara may be able to tell me what happened. Will you tell me where the city is? Yes. Out with it then. He noticeably tries to keep from laughing. Where exactly in the forest is Kintara? In the trees. Let him wait. Well, let him wait. Are you going to tell me or not? I said I didn't mind you asking, not that I'd tell you. Ha! Very good. A man after my own heart. Kintara. Yes, I know where it is. Good. Yes, we have to play along with him. Can you tell me where it's located? Elves just don't go revealing that information at the drop of a hat, but I can sympathize with your plight. I'll show you where Kintara lies, but you must first prove your worth. And how would I go about doing that? I'm not quite sure you'd be up to the task. This is a rite of passage for young elves. A cultural tradition, very old and very difficult. I can do it. What do you need? You must bring me the pelt of the mystical Stillwater Giant. That's very funny. Like, as if every young elf has to go around and kill the fucking Stillwater Giant. What can you tell me of it? It is an ancient mystical creature from a time before the Age of Legends, a fearsome beast reputed to have magical powers. I recommend you speak with Stanley Xavier Hippington. He's the local expert. Okay, alright. As if every... okay, so Stanley something, something, something. Falling Hammer, Bleeding Rose, General Goods, Thirsty Soul. Are there more houses along the way that we haven't been to yet? Yes, we haven't been to the house all the way up here, and then I see a path up here that feels like the kind of place a spooky monster might live. Let's see here. Hello, human villager. Might I ask your name? Stanley Xavier Hippington, renowned cryptozoologist. I hear you're the man to speak to about the Stillwater Giant. That is correct. I am the foremost authority on the Stillwater Giant. I have made tracking the beast my life's work. What is it, actually? The Stillwater Giant, Gigantopithecus arcanus, is an extremely primitive species of giant, thought to be extinct for over 25,000 years. It was a rather strange offshoot of the Gigantopithecus genus. Strange in which way? Well, besides the fact that it was extremely hirsute for a giant, it had large horns, but the most fascinating aspect of the Gigantopithecus arcanus was its ability to shapeshift. Ability to shapeshift. I need to capture it. Well, then it is fortuitous for both of us that you have sought me out. Most people feel that capturing of the Stillwater Giant would be an impossibility, but I have devised a way. I've tracked it to its lair, and I've been searching for a big game hunter to implement my plan. I wish I had the qualities necessary to effect the beast's capture, but I am only a scientist. The giant is a dangerous animal, and only the toughest and most experienced game hunters would even stand a chance. Tell me what I need to do then. Excellent. I have a special trap somewhere. Ah, here it is. Use this trap on the giant. He hands you a small trap. This is ridiculously small. How can I catch a giant with this? So I see this is going to be, you know, we're going to be catching like a mouse and being like, ah, this is the Stillwater Giant transformed into a mouse. And I'm also wondering if I could go to the Toronto, like, Ripley's museum, basically, and steal their fake Stillwater Giant pelt. The trap is ridiculously small. How can I catch it? That's the beauty of the plan. It takes an enormous amount of food to feed a creature of such enormous size, so it changes to a relatively small size to conserve its energy when it's in the safety of its lair. How will I know it's the creature if it's in its small state? It bears a strong resemblance to a rabbit, of all things. Its only distinguishing characteristic is that it's blue. Ah, we did have, I think Magnus, like in the first stream that we played, warned us about blue rabbits. Okay. How can I get close enough to trap it without startling it? Here is a scent you can use to mask your smell from it. I suggest you take off any armor you're wearing and use this before approaching. You'll be more silent without armor, and if you do startle it, there's a slight chance it will not see you as a threat. Where do I go to find it? I've built this house as near to its lair as I dare. Simply take the path behind. Okay. So let's see. We do have the trap. And where is our smell? Here. Excellent. We are going to throw some of these in. And we will take off all of our armor. I don't know if that's enough. Naked man, does whatever a naked man can. It must suck to run around with no boots on out here, though. Oh, I see the blue rabbit. Okay, okay, listen, listen. You. Fine, never mind. Can I prowl? I want to prowl. Let me get you. Did we get it? Oh man, we got it. Let's fucking go. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Is there gear out here? Any items or anything? No? Well, that was pretty convenient. Don't you worry. We got the zoot suit back on. Aren't you going to be impressed? I've captured it. I'm curious what you say about this. Yes, I've seen that as well. Quite amusing, actually. It's obviously fraudulent, sewn together from moth-eaten old bear pellets with some fake antlers glued to its head for good measure. I've captured it. Yes, yes, I see. Excellent. Now, we need authentication. This is it. We simply need the authentication of the scientific establishment in Toronto to legitimize it. We couldn't even hope to publish our findings without their backing. Bring it to Dr. Tristan Fenwick of the Toronto Zoological Society. He is a genius. I'm sure he'll help us. Okay. Yeah, we can fuck around and do that. Okay. What's my plan gonna be here? I think we're gonna skip town and we're gonna check out where the ruby is. Because if it's closer, we'll do the ruby first. Okay, here we are. So, Dungeon of the Dragon Pool, we've got Elven Ruins, Warden, Blackroot, Durnholm, fine. The Women's Camp, home of Maximilian, all fine. I'm not seeing a clear listing for where... Ancient Temple. Yeah, that's not going to be it. Alright, let me check our quest log then. He will give us some shit. Cool. Gilder Nightwalk. Gilder Nightwalk. Stillwater. Am I able to, is there like a zoom outy or anything? Continent view? Oh my god, is it all the way up here? An eerie ancient place? The Ruby Glade! Oh wow, yeah, it's all the way up here. Alright, we have no clue how to get over there then, right now. That's fine. Setting up a story beat for later on is no problem. So I guess we are headed directly to Toronto. And then after Toronto, We might stop down at Durnholm just to pass on the information to Liana. Okay. Pirate ship strikes again. Find your paper here. Let's go to the university. And the doctor should be in here. I need to speak to you about the Stillwater Giant. The Stillwater Giant? What about it? Please tell me it's not another crackpot theory. The only crackpot theories worth their salt are mine, and don't you forget it. What in the name of gods is all that smell? It smells like berry urine. I don't know, but I've captured the giant. Oh, I just love you practical jokers. A blue rabbit. Ha! Nice paintwork, though. It's the giant, not a rabbit. You know it's a shapeshifter, right? You can't honestly believe all that guff about the Stillwater Giant, can you? Gigantopithecus arcanus. I love it. The whole thing's a hoax, boy. Can't be a hoax. I need to find the pelt of one. Okay, well, let's tell him Dr. Hippington knows what's up. Hippington? He's gone completely loon, poor sod, convinced that the giant's real. His evidence is all based on a badly reconstructed skeleton, comprised of giant bones, mixed with ape and whoever knows what other odds and ends. He never was too bright. He says that you're a genius. Ha! That proves he's insane, calling me a genius. Imagine that. If I were a genius, I'd be making some real coin instead of working here. Hoax or not, I need to find the pelt of one somehow. The only place you'll be finding something that obviously fraudulent is over at H.T. Parnell's museum. I think they actually have slapped together, a slapped together pelt of the Stillwater Giant on display. Okay. I don't know. I'd still like to believe that it might be real. Alright, is there anything that we want to do while we are here? What are we thinking? Okay, so I believe... the, Parnell people are roughly in this direction. Are they down this way? I don't think so. I think they're kind of on this right side. Appleby residence. Paperboy. Okay, fair enough. There's the water treatment plant. Let's pull this up, because I assume we should have a Bates Estates. Oh, there they are. Okay. What's the best way? I think we are best off going back up this way then. The Panari Temple, fine. I'm gonna have to decide what we want to use our little stat points on. Could try maxing out Tempest Fugits. Like, or Time Magic to learn Tempest Fugit. Hello! I would like to purchase the pelt of the Stillwater Giant. Now hold on a minute there, my good man. The Stillwater Giant is the first big exhibit I ever displayed. It is still one of my most cherished possessions. I couldn't part with it for less than 2,000 coins. That is a ridiculously high amount, sir. That's the going price. Okay. Splendid. Here's the key to the case. This is a clumsily stitched together assemblage of moth-eaten bear pelts, supposed to be from the Stillwater Giant. Alright. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. While we are here, we may as well stop by our warehouse at the docks. Alright, let's see. We can probably dump off crystals, rubies, probably bullets. That can go away. Remind me what this book is? Oh yeah, we didn't actually read that book. It's the book Joaquim left for us. So that'll be something we take a look at today for sure. Pocket watch can go away. Wheel Clan spectacles. I have to imagine we don't need those anymore, but just in case we do, better not to be caught without them, I suppose.
What is it that you wanted?
Well, let's see what kind of bullshit we have here. Stillwater blade, Stillwater. We can grab a lot of belongings. Perfect. I think that's pretty much everything that needs to go. It's just about anyways. There we are. I'm already really interested in, I'm already very interested in trying to play this game again with a very different type of combat. Okay, you're fine, you're fine. Capacitor can come out, electrical parts can come out. Hello, hello. You can give me these. Go ahead and give me that. How full is this now? Oh, wow. We're making good progress on filling up that, that thing. You can hold on to these. That's fine. Perfect. I think we're good. I don't like how low your reaction is, though. Let's go ahead and find a thing of wine. And I want to see... Can I trade? We're just going to let you hold on to some wine and see if, I don't know, that helps anything. Okay, perfect. So the plan now is to get back out of the city. And like I said, we might take a quick detour down to Durnholm. That might be a bit of a hike. But basically we want to go down there and let Liana know that the people she cares about are still alive. Cool. So we've got our armor on. Nice. Okay, we'll grab the little plant on the ground. You know, I'm already kind of like interested in like trying a like a throwing build, a firearms build. Whoa, damn, we did not get far before. What did he summon? Thank you very much. Let's continue on our way. I'm also interested in, you know, playing a run maybe that goes like really hard in charisma, where we try and lean much more strongly on NPCs so that we can kind of experience more of their little stories and contributions. You know, I want to know what Magnus is up to. I want to know what the weird zombie we turned back to life is up to. Obviously, we may also need to do like an evil playthrough for part of that. What are you? What are you? You're a general store. Fine. I believe this is Liana's house. Apparently it is not the right time. Hello, hello, Liana. I'd like to speak with you about Cumbria. No. I bring news of Maximilian. Oh my god, Maximilian! We never dreamed that he was still alive. Where? Where is he? He's on the Isle of Despair. I see. Thank you, my friend. My father would have been so happy. He used to talk of Maximilian endlessly, saying how Cumbria would have been even greater had he taken his rightful place on the throne. Perhaps that might still come to pass. I will go and return with the true king. Alright, have fun. I hope you find success. What do you got? Anything cool? Nah, nothing cool. Alright, good. Now, I wonder if we can find, the lady, you know? I wonder if we can find the lady in Adkin while we are here. Maps. What do we got? Apparently we do not have much. Rupert's House of Well-Worn Effects. Alright, let's double check. I know this is Old Lady House, right? Yeah. Is this where Lady is? No. How about up here? No dice, but we do have some construction stuff. Number of people that I've murdered. No one in here. Human villager. No one in here. Saratoon. Not who we're looking for. What was her name? Lady something or other. Human villager, human villager, human villager. Hello, hello, human villager. Can't imagine she's gonna know a lot about Kintara. Where, oh where? Yeah, no dice over here. Bernard. I think Bernard is the boy that we managed to avoid murdering when we murdered his dad. Anyone out on the dock? No one's out on the dock. Let's see. Diala? No. I'm thinking of Path of Exile, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think I care to go out there. I feel like we've basically seen it all. If I pull open the quest, what do we got here? Wheel Clan, fine. Botched wants to steal local mining companies, blah 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 blah. One moment. Okay, there we are. Brego. Alright, so it seems like, I mean, it seems like we don't have anything more to do in that regard. Armor damaged. What happened to your armor, bud? What damaged your armor? You okay? You took damage from some. Very interesting. Okay, so I believe our plan now is we are going to go on a great big journey back up to Stillwater. And we are going to see if this guy will reveal Kintara to us, and we will see if we can help out the cryptozoologist. Interesting. Dangerous looking man. I am impressed with how well some of these people can dodge. It's not bad. More. I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, sometimes it makes me wonder if I'm doing something wrong. Alright. On we go. Torg's Altar. Did we just discover Torg's Altar, or did we must have been, no, we must have been there before, right? It was just coincidentally very close to where we got stopped on the map. Alright, let's go ahead and wait until morning. Now, what do you think? Is the cryptozoologist in Toronto just a hater? Maybe he did not want to accept the truth that we have collected the Stillwater Giant? Dr. Fenwick said it was a rabbit and the giant itself is a hoax. He couldn't die. I mean, he is a scientific genius. I don't understand this at all. He says the rabbit was painted blue and that you're insane. Lies, all lies. I've been duped somehow. Perhaps you switched the creature with a rabbit, eh? No, wait. I know Dr. Fenwick has been possessed by otherworldly demons intent on intent on my destruction. No, not demons. He wants to steal my discovery for himself. For some reason, I feel there are demons involved somehow. Where do the elves fit into all of this? Well, I mean, I have the rabbit. He can be my little buddy. All right, Elfie guy. Now, I wonder if I've effectively solved the situation twice. You know, I'm curious if he will accept either option. I've brought you the pelt. What? The pelt you wanted. Here it is. Really? And just where did you get it? It's a long story, but I single-handedly captured and skinned one. Boo. I stole it. Very good. You're a tricky one. You're a good sport as well. You've earned the location of Kintara. Here, let me show you on your map. And here's the mountain pass you'll need to get there. Thank you. Okay. And indeed, I'm still just holding on to this stuff. Now, this appears to be weightless, which is kind of nice. Now, I'm curious if I say, I captured the giant, take a look. What do you take me for, a simpleton? You're going to have to do better than that, as if I'd fall for this trickery. This is the giant, but it's in rabbit form right now. Look, friend, you know what needs to be done. Enough of this tomfoolery. I mean, I enjoy a good ribbing as much as the next elf, but this is ridiculous. Bring me the pelt, and I'll give you the information you desire. But... and a dyed blue rabbit skin won't pass, either. Here it is. Okay, I am most appreciative. Perfect. Interesting. I guess I could use his place to store some shit. Okay, interesting, interesting. We now do find ourselves stuck with both these things. We can leave them in here probably for now. I feel like that's probably a fine place to keep them. Now, we should know where the land of the elves is. It's kind of weird that, like, my only option is to say that I stole it, when in reality I did pay top dollar for those stinky bear pelts. Harden's Pass. And Kintara. Interesting. Perfect. Let's go check it out then. Oh. Blue bunny, question mark? Oh boy. Oh, that's intriguing. I really enjoy that. We're gonna have to go further beyond. Bonk. Oh, there he is! And he's passed out. We got him. We got the authentic Stillwater Giant pelt. Holy moly. That's very cute. I really like that. That's very cute. Okay, we made it to the pass. Harden's Pass. Ooh, are those polar bears? Sheesh goddamn. Polar bears. Don't mind if I do. Why are there so many? Shiverbit. Thought it, I don't know why I thought it said something more egregious.
That's the way to show those bastards, I mean, good hit, sir.
Ooh. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I always get emails at the most ridiculous times of night. These guys don't drop anything, right? They shouldn't. Okay, good, good, good. So I mean, I wasn't gonna, I didn't even think the productive direction was to go this way, but I don't know, I'm just gonna kind of follow the trail of murderable things for now. Yeti. Level 30 Yeti, huh? I wasn't going to, haste here, but I think hasting here, now that I realize there's so many people to deal with. I accidentally hasted someone else. Unbelievable blunder on my part.
That's the way to show those bastards, I mean, good hit, sir.
Up here. Okay, okay, good. Ooh, what is this? We got a little body over here with an unidentified axe on it and an emerald necklace. Don't mind if I do. Nothing else. Interesting. Okay. Yeti time. Nice. We leveled up.
That's the way to show those bastards, I mean, good hit, sir.
Okay, Shiver Beast down. Now we know that there's a big ooky spooky guy up here. Keeping an eye out for anything interesting that we can interact with. The Frigadon is definitely the most spooky thing here.
That's the way to show those bastards, I mean, good hit, sir.
Bonk, 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 bonk. I still don't really know if where we're going is, like, inherently a productive direction. But the idea of following large volumes of enemies seems productive. Yeah, okay. Well, it seems fine. Here, let's go ahead and save. And we can try going directly to Kintara. Not bad, not bad. I'm curious to see if they're going to be like really, really like. I wonder if they would have really big problems with people who have a tech alignment in Kintara. Okay, so we've made it here. Again, we have 8 points to deal with. We could potentially pump willpower all the way up to 20. How much do we need if we want to max out Tempest Fugit? 18. God damn. Stasis. Paralyzes a creature. Okay. That doesn't seem that compelling to me. Are there things we want to make here? Mechanical. We can make a mechanized arachnid. That sounds kind of cool. Tesla coil. Sounds kind of cool. I do know a flow spectrometer is supposed to be kind of a way of detecting traps, which would probably be pretty nice. Here, 1 second. Throw on the Zoot suit to make a better first impression. Greetings, Outlander. Welcome to the elven city of Kintara. Greetings to you. I won't say this again, human. You are welcome to walk the Tree City, but if you cause any trouble here, you will be punished to the full extent of the law, of elven law. Your kind has taken much from us already. You may pass. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for letting me in, buddy. Howdy, my name is Mr. Wind, the Master of the Hunt. A pleasure to meet you. You said you were Master of the Hunt. We have a group of hunters who supply Kintara with food and other supplies, and I am their commander. Are there a lot of hunters here? No, we are a small community. We've never have need for more than 3 or 4 hunters at any given time. Say, do you happen to know the hour? Sure. I'm very worried. There's a hunter who left here yesterday and hasn't returned. Normally, I wouldn't be concerned, but they were hunting in the forest near the dark fens. There are strange things in those swamps. Maybe I could help. Would you? I need to go on another hunt, but I could tell you where he was hunting and you could travel there. I'm sure it's nothing, but I get worried about my hunters. If you could see to it that he's safely on his way home, I could offer you some elven chainmail. Sure. I can mark it with the general area. Sure, man. Let's go check on your boy. Let's go check on your boy. Who's this? Why are you hiding in the wood? Why are you hiding like that? Alright, where did you... Is it the Bedokon village? Is that where you're telling me your boys went? Yeah, Dark Fens. God damn. Now, I believe the Bedokon village might actually be the first place that they... Oh, no, okay. So, but it is the second altar that people suggest going to. All right, let's go check it out then. I was curious to find out whether we were going to have
That's the way to show those bastards.
different encounters here.
Good hit, sir.
Ah, look at that. Witchbane. Yeah, different plants here. Now, are you able to go in here? Oh, interesting. Yeah, the map is much more, map's quite different over here, isn't it? Why is it bright over here? What's with the little light source? Nothing? Alright. Well, what can you do? What can you do? More kite warriors. Not prohibitively difficult to fight, by any means. I'm kind of curious to find out whether, you know, this area has generally higher level random encounters. I sure hope they don't kill me. The Bedocon. I have my Zoot suit on. Hello. Find Khan Karai, our chieftain. He will speak with one such as you. Ooh, we have an altar over here. Let's read it. Call not to the Snake Fathers unless you dream the cold blood dream. Call only to the Snake Fathers when you hear the voices of old. McCall seeks Heartstone. He runs with you. He hunts with you. Give McCall his Heartstone, and swift as McCall you will be. Don't mind if I do, although I will say it's goddamn dark, buddy. But interesting that I'm not allowed to, rest here. I guess even though it's not explicitly hostile here, there's definitely, you know, I'm assuming this guy's kind of like a prisoner for them. And I'm gonna have to try and wheel and deal his way out of here. Hello! These lizard men have captured and trapped me here. I don't know what they plan to do to me, but I don't think I want to find out. I was merely hunting when they fell upon us. They called me a murderer and a betrayer. I tried to reason with them, but they would hear nothing. They tied me up and brought me here. Please, get me out of this pit. What do you recommend? If you're a mage, you may have some spells that will free me. If not, you can get some sort of rope and I could climb out of here, but you'll have to do something about the guards. Maybe I'll go speak with the leader. I don't know. They seem pretty hostile. Okay. Don't you worry. I have it on good authority. Ooh, Heartstone. I have it on good authority that I can wheel and deal my way out of here. Alright. You just give me a chance. Is he bigger than the rest? Yeah, there's the chief. What is up? The creature before you is covered in scales, with a large mouth full of sharp teeth and the eyes of the coldest silver. Various tattoos cover much of their body. Warm blood betrayer, offspring murderer, what brings you here? What death do you bring? What lies will you tell? Khan Karai stands before you. My power is greater than yours. I'm sorry, have we met before? I've never seen your kind. I know you, betrayer. I know all your faces, warm blood, all the same, all liars and murderers, all bringers of death. What do you mean you know all of our faces? Your two faces, your words, your lies. The Bedocon have lived here in the Dark Fens since the moon was young, and the waters sang us songs. We are old. We speak not your language. You know not our ways. The cold blood ways. What are the cold blood ways? You would not understand the cold blood ways. To dream the old dream, the cold visions. To live by the code of the Snake Fathers, the hunt, the reptilian furies, the cool waters, and the sun-baked mud banks that we call home. Your ways are strange, but I'd like to learn them. What use would you have with our ways? Would you know us better to find our weaknesses? To destroy us, as your kind have destroyed our homes and our lands? That is the only way you know, Warmblood, and Khan Karai will stand for it no longer. Have I done anything to you? All Warmbloods are not the same. No, all Warmbloods fear the Bedocon. All Warmbloods know not our ways, the cold-blooded ways. All Warmbloods kill the Bedocon, and taint our swamps and darken our waters. You all hate and destroy without reason. Have the elves killed your people? No, Sharpears have not killed Bedocon before, nor have they ruined the land, but we are not easy prey, Warmblood. A hunter in different skin is still a hunter. And Khan Karai goes not quietly. He, hold on. Neither the elves nor I have done you harm. Yes, the words you speak are true, Warmblood, but, his hand moves to his throat, that does not mean that you will not. Agreed. I am called Alan Arcanum. Bigot Lizard, yes, welcome. But I'm smooth talking him. I got my zoot suit on. And I am Konkarai, chieftain of the Bedokan. What brings you to our village? Which, by the way, I finally, I just dealt with the blue rabbit. Just dealt with the blue rabbit. That was pretty fun. What brings you to our village, Warmblood? Have you come in defense of this elf? Perhaps. I need to know what has happened here. You would hear our story. Very well. As I have said, the Bedokan have lived in the Dark Fens for as long as the seasons have turned. The quest and, while we were on our way to come to Kintara, we were accosted by a random encounter of a blue bunny question mark. And I gave him what for? Oh yeah. And for all that time we have kept to ourselves. We knew of the elves, but they harmed us not, and we accepted their natural place. But something happened. Yes, 4 winters ago, Warmbloods came to our swamps and set out things of death, and shot us with their weapons, and collected the bodies of dead. Who were these Warmbloods? No, not elves. He looks at you, then smells the air in front of you. I know it was not you, Alan Arcanum, but they were of your kind. And there were many of them, and they rode on strange creatures made of wood. I see, men in wagons. Where did they come from? From the south. They came from the south, over the mountains and into the dark fens, and the land cries out wherever they touch it. They know not the ways of the land, or the cold blood ways, nor do they care. What did you say these men did with the bodies of your people? They skinned them, Alan Arcanum. They skinned our elders and our children and our women, and they then threw their remains into the swamp. No rites of passage, no guide to the Snake Fathers. Dear God, I'm so very sorry, Konkarai. I believe your words, Alan Arcanum. Perhaps you are different. Perhaps you might be able to see the cold visions. I will regret having to make war on all Warmbloods, if there is even one like you among them, but I will do so nonetheless. Make war, but it is only these men. Yes, but there is a price in Warmblood that must be paid. Men will die, and then all of their offspring, until there are none left. Only this will quiet the fury of the Snake Fathers. Elves are Warmblood. They will die as well. Please, you must allow me to convince you otherwise. No, there are no words to turn me from my course. War I must make upon the Warmbloods, unless... I'll murder the people for you if you want. You can pay the price demanded by the Snake Fathers, Alan Arcanum. If a Warmblood was to kill those responsible, then I would not have to wage war against them all. The cold blood ways allow this retribution. If you kill these poachers, I will free the elf and turn from the ways of war. Will you do this? Yeah, man. You will. Good. Here is where the men were last seen. Kill all of the men and return to me. Sure, man. No problem. I got you. Unless. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had that 95 positive reaction to me. He had a clue. He had an idea. He saw what I was packing. Virgil. All right. What do we got here? Poacher. Hello, hello. Hello there, mate. Strange place to be out walking. Mind telling me what you're doing out here? Enjoying a leisurely stroll in the fens. No one takes a leisurely stroll in the fens. Well, I'm here to kill you. Might I ask why? I've been sent by the Bedokan. Ha! We've a bloody lizard lover here, boys. I read the lusty Argonian maid one too many times. Thought people like you only lived in the big cities, a-crying over the poor lizards while you're wearing boots made out of their worthless hides. Well, I'm not doing that. Okay. Well, I guess it's, time for a murdering. Look, mate, I have a better idea. Why don't you tell me where those lizards are, and I'll pay you a handsome fee. No. I think we just murder you. Alright, now here's the plan. We throw on the zoot suit. The reactions seem to be bugged and would keep growing as I talk to people. That's pretty funny. So, like, how... Are we talking, like, well over 100 positive reactions from everyone, or... Alright. 300, goddamn! Alright, we are going to hasten ourselves. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, oh, I forgot they were filled with guns. Going for Tempest Fugit. I haven't tried. I hadn't decided yet, but yeah, that's probably the way to go, I suppose. Hunting rifle. Yeah, you can hold on to a hunting rifle. And these robes. I assume we might be able to find someone to pawn off these guns, too. Ooh, elephant gun. And oiled chainmail. Interesting. Hello, hello. Do you have any idea how to improve a guy's, like my companion's opinion of me? I'm getting a little bit worried about how...
What is it that you want of me?
No, thank you. I'm getting a little bit worried about Sog Meadmug. He's down to like 33, down to like 33 interest in me.
What is it that you want of me?
Here you are. You can give them gifts if their opinion is low. How do I give them a gift? Alright, let's try doing a little bit of lockpicking, I suppose. It is pretty cluttery, pretty yucky that we have to like do this kind of going into multiple menus to sort out lockpicking. You can give him wine. So maybe I can only give them a gift while, like maybe I can only give them the gift when the reputation actually gets low enough. Do you think that might be the case? Because I didn't see like a dialogue option off the bat. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I've got some wine ready to go for when that happens. Alright, well, I think we've done what we came to do here. Unless there's anything more going on, it doesn't seem like it. I think we just need to get far enough away from camp that we can travel. I know. He sure does. He is not looking like himself. He sure does. Alright, let's throw the zoot suit back on. What is it, Warmblood? What do you want of me? You can recruit one of the lizards. Oh, that's quite fun. I've killed your poachers. Oh, he loves us. You have. Good. Perhaps the Warmblood heart is not evil. Perhaps it does know what is right and what is wrong. Your actions have freed the elf and averted war between mankind and the Bedokan, Warmblood. Make sure to speak with the elf before you leave and tell him he's free to go. I'm glad, Conquerai. The men I killed deserved it. Yes, I agree. Perhaps you might dream the reptilian dream one day, Alan Arcanum. I wish you luck in your travels. Oh, yeah. He knows what's up. Ooh, wait a minute. I see another, oh, okay, 1 second. When I'm done losing my mind, I saw a heartstone over here that I felt like picking up. But it's cluttered underneath the torn screen. There we are. Perfect. I am curious which, oh, there's another one down here. You look different. Are you different? Betocon Villager. No. And we will be coming back to fuck around with your pagan altar. Don't you worry. You look like a different color. Betocon Guard. Oh, hello. I thank you, stranger. I'm going back to Kintara. I recommend you do the same. Alright, see ya. You must speak with Conquerai. Alright, well, whatever. Try the one near the altar. Oh, was there one near the altar? Oh, Betocon Warrior, yes. Thank you. I am Waramon. God damn, I'm leaving now. I'll be going now. I'm sure there is some sort of, like, criteria that I don't fit, which is fine. Which is fine. Waramon. Should we read about him? Should we read about his criteria? Waramon. Circumstances. You can't be dumb. You have to free the elf without violence. Requires 3 ranks of persuasion. That doesn't seem to be the goddamn case. 3 ranks of persuasion, my ass. I think we got 1 rank here. 1 rank of persuasion. The party has an open follower slot and being at least level 19. But he will also leave if we get plus 100 positive alignment. Interesting. He does seem like basically explicitly the worst follower though. Or at least really not good since he has fewer equipment slots. That would be my guess at the outset. Although I do know the dog is really valuable. So maybe that's incorrect of me to assume. Oh, hello. Now, we didn't actually really do anything in Kintara. Dog gets Master Melee and Master Dodge by itself. Ah, okay, well then that would explain why, part of why the dog is so good. We rescued, we got a bunch of like dragon blood and poured it on like a skeleton yesterday. And we got a ton of lore about the Carrion Da and the history of the Malokian Hand, which was very cool. I have been enjoying the story so far. Howdy! I found him. Yes, he returned here and told me of what happened with the Betocon. The elves of Kintara are indebted to you, friend. Please, take the armor I promised you in payment. If you were evil, I know. I tried recruiting him and he said like, ah, no, you're too good. You're too nice of a guy. Alright. What else have we got? What's your name? My name is Swift. You're an adventurer, are you not? I am indeed. Pray tell, have you ever been to that fabulous city known as Toronto? Yes. Would you be interested in a job as a guide? What did you have in mind? I'll pay you 300 coins to bring me safely to Toronto. Sure. Ooh, I get to go to Toronto. I'm so excited. Just how old are you? I'm 150 years old. Why? Isn't that a little young for an elf to be out on their own? He seems more fair and balanced kind of guy, judging by his banter throughout the game. Yeah, so interestingly, I searched him up on the wiki, and apparently you don't need to be explicitly evil. You just have to be, like, 24 or lower positive alignment. So you can be, like, slightly good and still have the homie. Isn't that a little young? What are you trying to say? I'm mature enough. Okay, you're ready to go. Wow. That is quite the portrait. That is quite the portrait. What is this place? Now, I'm not sure if she's going to start, like, yelling at me if I don't get her where she needs to go fast enough. She has nothing equipped. Interesting. Why do you want to go to Toronto? Everyone goes there. I was bored in Kintara. Okay, cool. I want to take a look at the rest of the place first.
What is it that you want of me?
We've got a little locked chest. Elf guards. What do we got here?
How can I help you?
Ooh, some voice acting. I'm sorry, I don't believe we've met.
No, you're correct. We've never met.
This elven woman looks at you evenly. Her skin is light, almost translucent, with hair of dark crimson, almost black. She's beautiful, but very severe. Okay, what's your name?
My name is very old and very long. Perhaps it would be best if you simply called me Raven.
Oh, dude, what a... I'm trying to think what the right name for this is. Like, what a LARP, you know? Interesting. Do you have a moment?
Of course. Certainly. How can I help you?
I gotta speak to you about the Silver Lady. Or, no, I need to speak to the Silver Lady.
The Silver Lady? Oh, you mean my mother. That's quite a request, and one not so easily granted.
Listen to me, Raven, alright? She's gonna wanna talk to me.
And believe me when I tell you that no one sees my mother until I see it as necessary. She may be our queen, but I oversee the daily matters here in Kintara.
Okay, how can I convince you of the urgency?
You'll have your chance. Forgive me if I seem a little abrupt, but I've many things on my mind today and there's much to be done. Once I've taken care of some of the more pressing matters, I'll talk with you about your needs.
Alright, what can I do to help, Raven? Need a trip to Hot Topic?
You are human, and one of our problems does concern humans. No offense, but your race is a mystery to me.
None taken. What's the problem?
There is a group of humans camped about a day's journey from here. We know not what they want, but where humans go, trouble usually follows.
What do you want me to do?
The place they are camped at is called Falcon's Egg, and it is considered a holy place for the elves of Kintara.
Oh, fuck. Alright.
We would like you to find out why the humans are there and remove them. Of course.
So,
what would you like to know?
Tell me about the place again.
Falcon's Egg, as I told you, is elven holy ground. Many years ago, there was an elven queen, and her name was Falcon. She was out hunting one day and with her bow shot a stag. When she had caught up with it, it was lying next to a pool of water, slowly bleeding from a wound in its side.
And?
The stag spoke to her, and within it were the spirits of the elves who had become the soul of the stag, and with her arrow she had pierced both it and them. And they were both sad and afraid, as the stag's life was their own, and when it died, so would they.
What did Falcon do?
She could do nothing. She sat with the stag's head in her arms, sang its stories, and washed its wound with her tears. And the ache in her heart grew as the old elven voices faded, grew so much that when they finally passed, she passed with them.
That's pretty sad.
Of course. What would you like to know?
How should they be removed?
It doesn't matter to me how you remove them, but you must understand this. Under no
Oh, see, this is
circumstances
good
are
to
you
know.
to shed blood on that ground. The spirits there exact their price, and you do not want to pay it. Do you understand? Do not raise your hand against another.
Okay, that's good to know in advance.
Of course. What would you like to know?
How do I get there?
It's not far from here. I'll mark your map with the location.
Okie dokie, we can do that. Now I know that is the first place in the Pagan God circuit that we need to stop by. Hello, good elf. What are you up to? I am called Elumin. What are you doing here? I'm a craftsman. Are you going tech or magic? Good question. We have taken a number of points in smithing and a number of points in time magic. So we're still not really leaning in either direction very firmly. But I don't know. Maybe we go magic and get Tempest Fugit to see what that's like. Not totally sure. I make talismans, weapons, decorative jewelry. I can see where you get wood, but where do you get metal? Well, I've many suppliers. We trade, often in Stillwater when the need arises, but just lately I've run out of mithril. If you know anything about the metal, you know that it's rare. I'm having trouble finding a new source. You want to have a lot of points left to get good magic aptitude. That's fair. Mithril is a very special kind of metal. It is very light and very strong, but its most interesting properties are in respect to magic. Although it is not inherently magical, mithril is very conducive to magic. Maybe I can get you some more. I will do so in return. Do you have stuff to trade at the same time? Now, on the one hand, you might be right. But on the other hand, I don't know for sure, but there's a chance that we might actually, what is it called? The unofficial Arcanum mod or whatever that I have might have the level cap removed, so we might be able to get more points. We do have 8 points right now, apparently, left unspent, that we should probably do something with. Greetings, maiden. I am Cal Endriel in the Elven tongue. However, you may call me Fawn. Giggling nervously. Forgive me, I'm not telling you before. I am accustomed to everyone knowing my... forgive me for not telling you before. I'm accustomed to everyone knowing my position. I'm the Master Healer. Oh, what a pleasure to meet you, great lady. Could I ask a favor? Am I in need of healing? I don't think so. What do you sell? We've got a faded ring, dread armor, gnomish chainmail, lots of scrolls of various things that I don't think we will buy. Fine, fine, fine. Hello, who are you? Of course, in your tongue, I am called Whisper. I'm Alan Arcanum. It's a pleasure to meet you. What brings you to Kintara? Just passing by. No, I'll tell you everything. So, all of your adventures started when you walked from the wreckage of that, what did you call it? Blimp? Yes. She smiles warmly, taking your hand in hers. That is quite a tale, and I appreciate your trusting me with it. I'd like to give you something as well, perhaps to aid you in the coming days. She hands me a small gem. It might help you to, well, become a little less conspicuous. Interesting. Thank you. What do you do here? I'm a scientist. What are you studying? Local wildlife and many strange, magical creatures in the Glimmering Forest. What creatures are you studying right now? Right now, I'm cataloging all the different types of will-o'-the-wisps according to their particular essence. I'm almost finished, but I can't seem to gather a sample of the rare Volar's wisp. Okay, okay. Now, we saw, like, little love wisp things in Ashbury. What do you mean by essence? Some will-o'-the-wisps, when they die, leave behind what is known as their essence. It's a physical manifestation of their magical properties. Sometimes it's used in magical potions and poisons. Mr. Sharp is here in Kantara and specializes in those sorts of things. What is a Volar's wisp? Very rare and typically hostile. You can tell them by their blue hue. They come in all colors, but only Volar's wisp is blue. I see. Maybe I could help you out. If you were to bring me some essence of Volar's wisp, I could offer you a magical scroll. Would you be interested in something like that? Yes. That's wonderful. If you travel within the Glimmering Forest long enough, you should run across a Volar's wisp. Good luck to you, my friend. Sure. Now I am curious, where is that poison or potion guy? One second, who is emailing me? And I need to get rid of the, I'm going to close out of the email. No one likes that noise. Nobody likes that noise. There we are. Is there anyone living in here that I missed? Doesn't seem like it. So fingers crossed we find the weird potion guy over here. Hello, hello. Is there anyone home? No. It is nice and green. This whole area is kind of a nice change of pace from a lot of Arcanum. Oh, dwarf wizard. I can't see him, but I'll believe he's in there. Surprised to see a dwarf here. This is my home. What do you wish of me? I'm looking to find the elves responsible for banishing the BMC. I know nothing of that. I renounced all my dwarven affiliations to come here and study the ways of magic. For information of that nature, you'd need to consult with Raven. You're a mage. That seems unusual. I have been drawn towards magic my entire life. Unlike most dwarves, I had no affinity for things of a technological nature. So you live here. I am under a tutorial agreement to my teacher, Wrath. I'm unable to leave until my contract is finished. Sounds like you want to leave now. I cannot take living with these elves. I thought my magical bent would make me akin to them somehow, but that is not the case. I need to find a release from my servitude before I go mad. Okay, what are the terms here? It runs until the end of Wrath's life. In exchange for training in the magical arts, I agreed to serve him. But that bitter old elf can last another 2, possibly 300 years. Why did you agree? No elf wanted to take a dwarf as an apprentice. It was the best offer I could get. It wasn't bad at first, when Wrath was simply surly. Over the past 50 years or so, he's become increasingly bitter and difficult to work for. I do not know what I will do if I can't convince him to release me soon. Why don't you leave? I would never dishonor myself so. The only thing that can release me, besides his death, is his word. Maybe I could convince him to release you. Thank you for the offer, but your interference would only serve to anger him, which would lead to greater torment for myself at his hands. Well, that's a bummer, man. I mean, I could murder him, but I can't imagine. The spell gives you +5 aptitude. Tech Disciple gives -7. Firearms, picklocks, and disarm give -5. So if you want full bonuses, you need 100 aptitude. Yes, that makes sense. And right now we are just below 0. So we're going to need to put, I guess, more than 20 points into magic without putting any more points into anything technological. So I see your meaning that it would take an awful lot of points to max out our magicness. Oh dear. Oh dear. What have we here? A dead body of Wrath, Yorman's mentor, and a poisoned cup. I wonder if I'm going to get blamed for this. That's why I never grab Herbalist on Mage. There's already a lot of points needed to get to 100. That's fair. Well, and especially if you plan on learning... Yormund is under arrest for murder. Murder. Who is he meant to have killed? Even though it's cheap healing. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're, if you're a mage anyways, you probably learn how to heal through white necromantic, or necromantic white, right? Murder. Who is he meant to have killed? He killed Wrath, his mentor. Yormund's dislike for Wrath is well known in Kintara, as well as his wish to be released from his contract. That doesn't prove he killed him. Who else could have done it? Elves like us don't kill each other. Besides herself, he was the only other the only other outsider in Kintara when the murder occurred. Elves like us. Are there other types of elves? No, there are not. You must have misunderstood my meaning. How was he killed? We have not determined that as of yet. At this point, all we know is that we find no evidence of injuries from weapons. What about magic? Quench Life would have done the trick. No, we are acutely attuned to the flows. If any dark necromancy had been used, we would have felt it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. This is all very interesting. May I go in and speak with him? Sure, go on in, but don't try anything. You've returned. I do not believe you are guilty. Why do you say that? I don't think you would have killed someone. I appreciate your confidence in me. It is a pity no one else around here shares your view. I need to get more information if I'm to hope to free myself from this predicament. Do you know anything that may be of help? The guard said he wasn't killed with magic or a weapon. Is there any evidence? Just this glass. It has a I mean, duh. He poisoned. This is poison. There's only one apothecary, Sharp, in Kintara. If the poison was brought here, he'd have to be the one to sell it. If it was bought here, he'd be the one to sell it. I need to speak with him somehow. Since I am confined to my house, I need someone to help clear my name. Are you interested in helping me out? Yes. I'll give you my prized staff of Zeranth for your help, good sir. Okay. I like a prized staff. Now, what is the weird gem that we received, out of curiosity? Whisper's Gem. Whisper's Gem. What is Whisper's Gem doing for us? I assume it's giving us something. They said it would make us more incognito or whatever. But it's probably something that we can't verify in-game very easily. Alright, where's this Sharp asshole? Is it... Okay. Must be on the far side of town. I am very interested in playing this again with dramatically different playstyles, for sure. Very interested. Alright, so I'm going to assume it's not down here. I wonder if... Is it this person? Who's in here? Are you Sharp? No, you're Elumen. Yeah, you're the smith guy. That's fine. What about up here? Ah, looking for Sharp. Sharp was called out of the village suddenly. I am his wife. Ooh, very suspicious. I need to ask him about a poison. Yes, I recognize it. Very distinctive odor. Do you sell that type of poison here? Yes, we do. I don't know if we have any at the moment, though. The poison in that glass killed Wrath. Did you know him? What? Wrath is dead? By the gods! What can you tell me about him? We had a history. The three of us were friends long ago, but he became angry when Sharp and I began living together. Who killed him? That dwarven student of his? Why did he become angry when you began living together? He said it was offensive and damaging to the village for us to carry on like humans, as he put it. He felt you were violating elven customs. I believe that he was actually jealous. Sharp and him fought often in later years. Did Sharp hate Wrath enough to kill him? It was the other way around, actually. I think Wrath became a bit unbalanced. Of course, we all know that elves do not have it in them to wantonly murder each other over things like jealousy. Could Sharp have poisoned Wrath to protect you? If he had felt I was in danger, I believe he would do anything to protect me, even sacrifice himself. But as I said, elves would never even think of killing one another. We take a wider view of things, as you know. This life is only one that elves exist in. When we die, we go to another level. So what purpose would murder serve? You said yourself Wrath was unbalanced. This is disturbing me. I don't wish to speak about it anymore. I only have a few more questions. Ooh, I don't want to be mean to her. You've created a difficult situation for me, ma'am. Oh no, the game's crashing. Shit. Alright, let's boot it back up again. Running it back. What did we do here? Unfortunately, we are way back in time, evidently. Not, you know, nightmarishly back in time, but sadly, we are far back enough that we're gonna have to talk to a few people around town real quick. I do wish that the pathing were a little bit cleverer. Yes, exactly. Howdy. Surprised to see a dwarf. Okay, so we've set up that he is a decent guy. Then we go find the body. Here we are, here we are. We grab the wine glass. It's crazy the sense of racial superiority that the elves have. Basically that most of the races have over the other races. Murderer. Doesn't prove he killed him. Howdy. I don't think you're guilty. I will give it a go. Now I wonder if we can chat a little bit differently with I wonder if there's any better way that the conversation could go. Alright, now unfortunately we do need to make a quick little detour down here to go talk to Whisper again. What is up? What do you do? You're a scientist. I will do so. Okay, good. So we picked up that quest. Now, I believe we have to go stop and pick up the quest for Raven. Here, let's lock in our progress so far, shall we?
Hello. No, my name, of course, certainly. And believe me when you'll have your chance. There is the place they are camped at is called Falcon's Egg. Of course. She could do not. Of course. It doesn't matter. Of course. Well, it's not far. Of course. Well,
I'll take that job.
Are you sure? Good. I think.
Okay, good, 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 good. Of course, of course. Now we have to talk to this guy and say, what is up, my guy? Maybe I can get you some mithril. Alrighty. And now it is game time, where we're gonna berate this poor woman. Yeah, let's trade first, though. What do you got? You got anything cool? Nothing too cool. I am looking for sharp. Do you sell poison here? Why do you all assume it was the dwarf? You're right, I shouldn't assume anything. He felt you were violating. Da-da-da-da-da. Could Sharp have poisoned him to protect you? Okay, bye. I have a bad feeling about your husband. Alright, we've got a bunch of little quests to do for the elves now. But I think we might have to do the most time-consuming one first, just to get this lady who is going to be a liability out of our hair. Here, let's save over here. What is this noise? Why does it sound like a car or something? Okay, so we are going to try to go to Hardin's Pass and then over to Toronto. That way we can deliver the little elf lady and pick up whatever kind of weird shit we need for praying at the Falcon's Ache. That's a lot of wolves, man. Elven magic battle bus flying. Yeah, man.
That's the way to show those bastards. I mean, good hit, sir.
Yeah, I think you might be onto it. Where are we dropping? Hopefully the elves eventually reveal the location of Tomato Town to me. Don't run away. Come on. Let's grab a couple free plants. Onward to Toronto. Yeah. I do appreciate the way that, like, people, like, when I punch them, they just kind of fall over dead, but when I chop them, they fall into little bits. I appreciate the attention to detail.
That's the way to show those bastards.
Yeah.
Good hit, sir.
You know what I really enjoyed farming, though, was, for Liam, right? For Liam's quest down here, you know, there was that portal he was trying to shut down. Check the gray robe. I mean, I know that it's like some sort of magic robe, but it's, okay, well, yeah, if it's decently priced, it may as well grab it. Yeah, cool. But yes, the magic portal just spews out like a bunch of, thank you, I'll be seeing you. Yeah, no problem. But they've been spewing out like infinite, like little jellyfish monsters that you could kill. Seemed like a pretty sweet deal. Alright, where do I need to go? Couple of places. First, I want to go to the university. They run out, but you can get a lot of levels there. Really? I mean, do they really run out? Because I got like I don't know. I think we might have gotten like 7 levels there. But either way, yes, it is a lot. And they only turned off for us when we, you know, finally blew up the portal. Toronto University, yeah. Word of a hardcore, yeah. If I were, you know, playing not on stream, I would definitely be a little bit inclined to just grind forever. Alright, so we have the authentic Stillwater Giant Pelt. I want to take it out. How do I pick it up? Alright, so we have the authentic Stillwater Giant Pelt, and I'm curious what the genius will have to say if I show it to him. Stillwater Giant Pelt. Ah, not willing to talk to me. That's unfortunate. Let's go to the docks then. And we will deal with identifying and selling some stuff first. You can stay tucked away for now then. Alright. Have you got anything cool for sale today? Does not seem like it. Morgana's Tears is pretty good. It's probably not a bad idea for me to have a couple of those. Can you identify this weird axe? The Axe of Dark Lightning. It's pretty cool. Let's take off the mystery robe. And I would like to sell you the mystery robe. And I'd like to sell you these 2 mystery robes. And do we have anything else that needs identifying here? Mr. Mead Mug, excuse me. I need Virgil.
What is it that you...
Okay, no. Looks like there's nothing else to identify, which is fabulous. Now we did pick up a bunch of guns. We can probably get rid of those. We don't strictly need the money though, so I think what we're gonna do is just drop everything in the in our chests. Axe of Dark Lightning can go. You can take all these, that's fine. Get rid of 2 Heartstone. I know, the water's so loud, I agree.
What is it that...
I'm gonna try and get the fuck out of here as quickly as we can. Here, 1 second. Options. Sound. Okay, there we go. Let's turn the sound, the options off for now. Our infinite guns can go in the chest.
What is it that you want of me?
No, not you. I want Mead Mug. There we are. Oiled chainmail. Okay. Now, what do we got? We can throw this away. Elven chainmail, no one needs. Yeah, I think that can go away. Okay, now the important thing must be the unofficial patch. Could be. Could be. So things we want to grab now are the different things we're going to need for worshipping, because we're going to be able to pray to a couple gods here. We do also want one mithril ore. That was something that an elf wanted from us. What else can we do here? What else can we do? We need lava rock to pray to the dwarf god. I know that much. We bought some sort of dinky little wooden guy. Where is my dinky little wooden guy? There he is, the Latani. Alright, we got the Latani. So let's double check. So we have the Latani, we have a Heartstone, we have a Lava Rock, we have a Passion Root. We do not have an Olive Branch. We may as well grab a Ruby. May as well grab a Ruby while we are here. We may as well grab a ring while we are here. Let's go ahead and lock in a save, just in case something weird happens while we're tabbing out. Manura coin, a bone weapon, we can do those. A Manura coin and a bone weapon. Where's my bone weapon? Oh. It's like an ooky spooky looking axe that I own. Is it in my garbage bin? Is it in the bin over here? Oh, it is. Good. Okay. Now, we don't have a black diamond. We do have a lava rock. Is that a second lava rock? Yes, second lava rock. Second Heartstone, second Manura coin. Okay. So we need second lava rock, second ring, second Manura coin. Double check that I do have multiple Heartstone on me. Yeah, I dumped Heartstone, so there's our second Heartstone. Geode. We can geode. Okay, good. So I think we have everything except for a couple of objects, like an olive branch and a black diamond. Cool. I think we are ready to return to that side of the world then. Loved figuring the god thing myself. That's fair. I guess I mean, I know roughly what we need, but I guess I don't know the full order aside from starting in Falcon Ache. So I could probably try to solve most of it myself. But do I want to? Truly a conundrum. We'll ponder on it. Let's see. Harden over to Kantara. So we'll go out to Kantara first and hand off the mithril ore. I wonder if my Virgil is still holding on to the God Book. Okay. Let's see here. Hello, hello. Not Virgil. Mead mug. Give me that mithril. Alright, we'll have to figure out how we're going to get rid of... I've obtained some mithril. That's impressive, my friend. The dwarves of the Wheel Clan are reclusive at best. You must be quite an individual to have gained their trust. Here, take this bow in payment. You're welcome in my shop anytime. Okay. Oh, Element's bow. Wow. So it is especially good at dealing with animals. That's interesting. Alright, you can hold on to that, buddy. Oh, yeah. Let's check in on Virgil to see if he has the god book. Book. Which book is it? No, it's the Testament of Krakatur. Damn.
What is it that you want?
I'm sure I can Google the book if I want to go about it that way. Alright, so we've got to find a way to get the humans to leave Falcon's Ache. And we have to do it without bloodshed. Okay, there's a bunch of animals here. Yeah, it was fun to find Krakatur's little diary. Wow, it's looking mystical as hell over here. God damn. The animals are having a great time out here. Is that a tiger? They got tigers in this neck of the woods? They got fucking gorillas. They got everything out here. Alright, human technologist. Hello. A pleasure, I'm sure. Hello, sir. Who are you? I am William Bench, outdoorsman and naturalist, head of this bunch you see here. I am Alan Arcanum. A pleasure. May I speak with you? What are you doing here? I'm a surveyor and this is my team. We're employed by the Torrinsdale Logging Company. We have a contract to map out the surrounding lands, which were recently purchased by Torrinsdale, and report the usability of its resources. Fairly standard job, really. Well, we may have a problem here, Mr. Bench. Oh, really? And what might that be? Unfortunately, you're not supposed to be here. I see no problem here, stranger. In fact, I think I'm going to have to ask you to leave. This here is private property. You're trespassing. This is Elven Holy Ground. Your presence here is a travesty. Yeah, I'm really wondering who the fuck claimed to have the right to sell the land. I don't see any signs here, naming the place as such. Damn bleeding heart elves, always trying to save the forests. We're here on solid legal ground. If the elves have a problem with it, they can bring their complaints to the courts. These are new times, and the people there are just gonna have to live with them. No, friend, you don't understand. This is difficult. I was told I really should not be spilling blood over here. Look, I just want to talk about this rationally. I'm not threatening you, but you must leave this land. Bench, talk to me. I didn't want to mention it, but you have a real womanly manner. What? You're insulting me now. You're trying my patience. I wanted to get your attention. Now listen. Okay. So we're going to have to be a dick to him consistently. Your blabberings make me sick. Have some dignity, man. Dignity. I'll not be spoken to like that in front of my men. Apologize. I'd sooner kiss a baboon's arse. I'd watch your tongue my tongue if I were you. There's only so much abuse a man can take. So you've nothing to worry about, being as you are. Shut up. I won't be held responsible for my actions if this continues. I've seen tougher barmaids. Go ahead, I dare you to hit me. No, I don't want to kill you. You are making things difficult here. You're making things difficult, alright? Let's see here. Remove the humans from Falcon's Ache. Ooh, wait a minute. He went on the ground. No, he's pretty on the ground. Ooh, yeah, and we die ourselves. Isn't that interesting? So we really do need to find a way to resolve this. I didn't want to fight him. I didn't want to fight him. Oh, what have we in here? We got a little altar in here. Offer to him who cannot see nor hear your soul made of trees. Litani, or Litan, Litani, I think. Litani he seeks to touch, to burn, for his eyes are dark and his ears are blunt and wasted. Wisdom comes to the bringer of gifts and eyes that see far from he who sees nothing. Oops. Altar. I give to you the Litani. And we've received the blessing of Terrell. The blessing of Terrell, which appears to be boosting our perception based on the eyes and ears thing. So, is there something in this area that we can explore that maybe will give us the ability to say, like, no, you guys gotta go? You know, it's like, why does this tube of trees exist? Who the hell believes that they sold the rights to this land, I wonder? Ooh, what have we here? It's quite the large cavity. Doesn't seem very helpful to me, though. Okay, well, I'm not seeing anything immediately in our surroundings that we can leverage. I do see that there's a chest here. Let's try chatting him up again. Hello. We've got a problem, buddy. I think I can persuade you otherwise. You have to leave. Now, what can we do about this? You know, is there a way that I can encourage them to fall victim to the curse and not me. You know, maybe I run away, right? Maybe I run away. Then what? Now I'm assuming in this circumstance my allies are going to die when they murder someone. But I'm curious whether... Oh, no, the whole party is definitely responsible. I see. But what I might be able to do is come over here and tell my homies to wait a moment. And I say, hey, I need you to wait here. And I need
What is it that you
you
want of me? Yes, of course.
to wait here. And then maybe there's a way I can anger this guy. And now I run over here. Neener, neener, neener. Because if they attack, I don't know if they'll attack the animals. But if they did, that would probably be bad for them, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Alternative option, what if I just lead him really far away? Like out of where we consider it to be like the cursed area. Wonder if that works. Where'd he go? Oh! What? Why did the curse get me? I didn't do anything. Okay, well, apparently the game still considers that a loss, huh? Apparently the game still considers that a loss. I see, I see. So I think what we're gonna have to do then is we're just gonna have to, like, return to Raven and say, and explain the situation. And she'll hopefully give us a new thing to follow up on. Okay. So if I pop over here, what do we got? Yeah. So let's leave for now. We will return to Kintara. We will go find Raven. And then we might see if we can, if it's possible to logic out the, Ivory, what are you doing here? Performing my nightly meditations. Oh, I mean, that's funny. I wonder if that's, like, basically, like in Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that, like elves don't sleep, they just kind of, like, meditate for a few hours at night. I wonder if that's sort of what is being referenced there.
Hello again. It's
Hello,
Sydney.
Raven.
How can I help you?
I chatted with the humans. They suck really bad.
Yes. Who were they?
Surveyors for a logging company.
And did you remove them?
They will not leave. What should I do?
This is your problem, my friend. You know the rules. Do not raise a hand against them in violence. Just think about it. I'm sure something will come to you.
I gotta tell you, Raven, that was not super helpful for me. Let's go ahead and advance until morning. I want to talk to Ivory. I told you to leave me. Oh, that's who this is. I was wondering, who the hell is this woman? But that is the wife of the poison-making guy. I see. Okay. I have some ideas. I have some ideas. Um... There's that battle bus you mentioned. Okay. We're back, and it is nighttime. I was kind of hoping they might even be asleep, but evidently not. Now, are we able to pickpocket anything interesting from these people? No. Is there anything interesting inside their chest, I wonder? Um, Lockpick. I don't know if it's better to try doing this, like, uh, at, like, during the day or at night. I don't actually know. What's it called? Black chest. If it jams here, we'll try it. Oh, successfully picked. Thank you very much. We did get 150 gold, but I'll be honest, 150 gold is not what I was looking for. I was looking for something that would tell us to get the fuck out of here. Like, you know, maybe there's like some kind of damning piece of paper. Maybe they've got like a deed with them or something, even though I know that would be kind of weird for them to have. What can we do? What can we do? Rumors and notes. And under no circumstances can I shed blood. What other things have I got going on? Aside from that, we want to find the missing guy who might have something to do with murdering Wrath. We are interested in the Bedokan village. We are interested in the Ruby Glade. We're interested in finding a blue will-o-wisp that we can kill. What company did they say that they were working for? Is there any chance I can find that company in, like, Toronto or something? William Bench. Your warning is laughable. I could probably put out their fire. If it says it has durability there. Right, I could probably... Am I able to bonk fire? I am. You must leave. I'm not able to magically speak with the lovely animals that live here. And it didn't seem like there was anything particularly interesting going on inside these little holes, like these little glades. Who could I go talk to? Now, I am curious, if I pull up the book for the gods, Ancient Gods pagan gods of Arcanum. Here we are. So I believe, okay, so here we have the actual text. So we know that there is Terrell, the elven god of wisdom, Geshtiana, the human goddess of love. Those are the noble ones. We know that there are neutral ones, the stone god of the dwarves, Bedokan of the hunt, halfling god of thieves, Curlin, god of gnomes. We have dark gods, the orcish god of war, and Torg, god of the ogre heart. Then we have greater gods. We have the god of truth, Halcyon, who we've mucked around with a little bit. Morindal, the god of shadow. Kaiton, the goddess of balance. And Valorian, the Allfather. Okay. Let's see. And the gods, they are jealous gods and often despise one another. Greed is spit upon by love without the protection of the shadow. And this serves as a reflection of the whole. Okay, so let's pull open the picture. So this is a picture that's located in Toronto University. So we've got a first circle, second circle, third circle. And they give us an example that greed is spit upon by love without the protection of shadow. So which one is the god of greed? I assume that that is the golden god of the gnomes. And if we look over here, which god is that? Curlin? Curlin shows up here, and we know that Geshtiana is the god of love. And then, what is it? Makal? Is Makal the god of shadow? God of the hunt. God of the shadow is probably like the god of the thieves, I would assume, right? No, Morindal. Morindal is the god of shadow. So where is Morindal on here? Ah, okay. So Curlin, Geshtiana will be upset at Curlin if you don't have protection from Morindal. Okay. And we know that Kaiton, Morindal, and Halcyon are the greater gods. So you want a greater god to protect you while you get some of these buffs. 12 powers woven together, flowing inward. The road to truth starts with wisdom, but shadow first finds purchase in the heart. So which god is the wisdom god? Wisdom. So Terrell, the elven god, comes first. And then they mention here, you know what? Let's pull open paint. All right, we're going to grab this picture. We're going to come over and paint. All right, so they're saying starting with wisdom, the first to find purchase is the shadow in the heart, which is Torg. That's the way it's written, I think, in here. What do we got? And Morindal is god of shadow, bastard son of the moon and the Helion, the god of light. Patricide is always associated with Morindal, as legend tells that once Helion ruled over both the day and the night, but that Morindal killed him so that the night could be his and his mother's. So the night became the kingdom of Morindal, as did the winter months. There were many secret cults and religions that worshipped Morindal, but we know little about their practices, and perhaps that's for the best. We do know that they used black diamonds from the Bangalian deeps as offerings to their dark god. It represented loss of innocence and the triumph of shadow. Okay. And again, they are saying the road to truth starts with wisdom. Oh, truth is also a god. So they're saying, basically, the road to truth. So if you want to make Halcyon, who is the guy leading this circle, happy, then you want to start with Terrell. And then I guess you go around in that loop, perhaps? Maybe, do we have to do all the minor gods in order to then go to the big god? And then similarly, with Morindal, they're saying with Shadow, you start with the heart, which is Torg, and then you'd go around that way, I guess. Okay. The road between them is marked with stones. The road between them is marked with stones, which I'm assuming is... Let's see. Now we know Albric is the god of stone. Mikal is the god of the hunt. Oh, shit. So I think they're saying basically that the god of the stones, which appears to be the first on the third circle, will lead to Kaiton. So it sounds like, if I go and I, back out of this, it seems like we want to go starting with, yeah, whatever. We'll do a circle. So this is the starting of this circle. Torg is the starting of this circle, and Albric is the starting of this circle. And they say that, for example, if I go and fuck around with Geshtiana, she's gonna get angry. If I already have a blessing from one of these people over here, like Curlin, unless I have the protection of Morindal. Okay, now let's see here. Mazarin. The road starts with wisdom, blah, 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 blah. And the gods, they are jealous and often despise one another. Greed is spit upon by love without the protection of shadow. And this serves as a reflection of the whole. So, Geshtiana is over here. She's the last one that I'm seeing before hitting Halcyon in this particular loop. Which makes me curious. Like, is it meant to mirror... Because the last one before Morindal would be Shikara. What is Shikara god of? God of war. That's not obvious to me. Either way, let's read it again. Be steadfast. 4 powers and then a 5th. 3 5s and then the 1. 4 powers and then a 5th. So they're saying you do 4 tiny gods to get a big god. And 3 5s, so you do Morindal, Kaiton, and Halcyon in order to get the 1, which we know to be the Allfather. Glory to he who gains the blessing of the Allfather, who will become as a god himself. Okay. So at the very least, we don't know exactly how, you know, like, are we able to basically load up, get the fifth one, and then start working on a new circle, no problem? Not totally sure. But we do know that we probably want to go starting with Terrell, then McCall, then Alberic, and then Geshtiana. And we can run that, and then that'll hopefully give us Halcyon. So let's go and run that first. So we should already have in this timeline we're playing a blessing from Terrell. The Bedokon should have the God of the Hunt for us to go hang out with. Oh, let's turn the sound back on. There we are. Gotta hear the terrible screeches of these guys. 1 gold. Okay. Continuing on the journey. Hopefully one of these days... Ooh, Timberwolf. Hopefully one of these days we find the blue
That's the way to show those bastards.
Will-O-Wisp.
I mean, good hit, sir.
See a little plant we can harvest. Ooh, what kind of bear is that? A golden bear? What's a golden bear? Seems almost disappointing that there's nothing to loot off of it. Feels like finding a shiny Pokemon. Man, those kites are crazy. Got a couple plants. All right. So we have made it to the Stinky Village. And this is an altar to a guy that makes you fast. Altar to McCall. And if I tab out, McCall is indeed the next one we want. And we know that he likes Hearthstone. Excellent. So we have received a blessing. I wonder... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If I talk to my buddy that loves me, hey, would you be willing to go eat? Truly, you have the cold blood heart. Aw, thank you, buddy. But it would have been cool if they would be willing to go eat the people at Falcon's Lake for me. Alright, now where do we need to go for Alberic? I think Alberic is in the Wheel Clan. So let's go stop at Stillwater along the way. Muckwalker. Interesting. So, yeah, I'm interested in going to the... Oh, we leveled up. I'm interested in going to Stillwater to see if we can talk to the guy who went insane looking for the Stillwater Giant and show him the pelt that we found. Evidently, we're going to need to work our way out of the Bedokon swamps, though. No free rides. Oh, interesting. A small camp, you say? All right, we'll come back for it. We'll come back for it. I am curious to know what small camp is all about, though. All right, through the pass. Kill some wolves. Okay. It's pretty late. What is up, Richard? You got anything cool for me? It doesn't seem like it. That's fine. Alright, we're looking for the crazy man up this way. I hope he's excited. Go ahead and save. A pleasure it is. Damn, we're not able to show him that we got the Stillwater Giant pelt. That's too bad. He will live in the dark for all eternity. Bummer for him. It is a shame that you know, we now have a prayer or a blessing rather that gives us a bonus dexterity, but it doesn't mean anything for us because we were already at 20 without it. Maybe in a future run we would take that into consideration. Okay, here we are. Now we want to go visit the Wheel Clan. The Uncharted Cave. Ooh, we found a new cave alert. Maybe we'll check that on our way back. What is up, my dwarf homies? Now, I remember you guys were keeping your Albric thing somewhere. Where were you keeping your Albric thing? Am I going crazy? Was it not in here? I hope it was in here. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Albric, yes. Hello. And let me double check our paint. Albric is indeed the next one. Did we find power armor schematic? I found something called, like, mechanized plate mail or something. Let's see. We found machined plate mail. We have not made it, but we found machined plate mail. Does that sound like what you're looking for? Hell yeah. Okay, well, right now we don't have enough smithing to make elite plate. But we could potentially get there. I'm torn because I assume this stuff probably, like the machined plate mail, probably doesn't work as well if we go magic aptitude, right? Like it probably breaks or some shit. So do I go all in on tech now, or and if I go all in on tech, give scaling strength based on tech aptitude. Now our strength is already 20, right? So the strength won't benefit, I think, right? Will my like haste, to your knowledge, will like haste be worse if I I don't know. Am I able to go over? Because like we have a bonus that's supposed to increase our dexterity, but it doesn't let us go over here. I know we can go over if you have a race that lets you go over, but for whatever reason, I know dexterity seems to be hard locked for us at 20, even though we would have 21 with the blessing. Do you know if my time magic spells will get worse if I have tech aptitude? Either way, let's get this blessing. No, for whatever reason, I cannot go over with the blessing. I don't know why that is. I don't know if that's but that's also what the internet has led me to believe. When I was like looking at the wiki, I think the wiki led me to believe that the only thing that can push you over is stuff at character creation. Let's see. But if I can go over, that would be nice. Okay, so let's go check out the Uncharted Cave. Your path is blocked. Alright. Uncharted Cave. It does look pretty spooky. I'll give you that much. We can probably put on the real armor for this one. Ah, we actually took damage for coming in. Interesting. Max dex with double charged rings is a strat. Interesting, because yeah, my understanding is that like the charged rings don't push you over, do they? Arcanum. Can charged rings dexterity above 20? Temporary or permanent equipment bonuses stack on top of that. Stats above 20. Short answer, no. The highest a stat can go is 20, unless the racial starting value is higher than 8. Anything can reach 20 with certain buffs and items, but only those that start with bonus points to the stat can go above 20. So that's one person's opinion. Further testing shows that background penalties do not take into effect until they're greater than racial bonuses. So he said buff works. No, right? He's saying it'll only work up until 20. Like the stat will only go up to 20. He said you can invest 12 character points in a stat, and then if it's lower than 20, it can still be increased with buffs like spells. But that doesn't mean it can be increased beyond 20. I don't think so. But here we have a way of testing it. So I can learn magic right now. Right, I can learn fire, agility of fire, increased dexterity. And I can come over here and I can give myself agility of fire. And I can do it again. So now I've got 2 agility of fire on. But I still only have 20 dexterity. So it seems like we're still boned. And yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell whether this was because of the rebalance or not. Interesting, interesting. The max by default is 24. I once edited executables. Your race determines your max stat. This is 5 years ago. So I'm led to believe that it's always been this way, but cannot raise caps above 20. Either way, it's okay. If we can't go above 20, that's okay. Whether it's from the unofficial patch or not, no harm done. But we do want to probably be very speedy when we run over and try and bash this guy in. Now, what do I want to hit him with, though? Because he's going to destroy my shitty balanced sword, but a pyrotechnic axe probably is not going to be super effective against a guy made out of fire, but I'm afraid of punching him with my fists, too. My poor armor is apparently getting damaged. Nothing to loot there. So you've got some sort of unidentified ring. Fine. Okay. Now let's go check out... Oh. Stillwater. So as a reminder, we have now done, we've prayed to the Elven God, we've prayed to the Lizard God, and now we've prayed to the Dwarf God. And we are now going to go pray to Geshtiana. Oh wait, wrong, this one. We're now going to go pray to Geshtiana in order to pray to the human god. Let's double check our Microsoft Paint. Yes, so after that we should be able to try and make Halcyon happy. And you want Passion Root. So we have received a blessing, and again, I don't know exactly actually what blessing we get from Geshtiana. We received her blessing. Cool. Either way, I'd assume she increased our beauty, but I don't know if I noticed it or not. Now we have to make Halcyon happy. Are we able to figure out what Halcyon wants? Oh, branches of the olive tree, which are difficult to find in light of the destruction of the Morbahan forest. Okay. So we need olive branches. Shit. We're gonna go check out the dwarves again. They claimed a little bit about... I think they were one of the people that were complaining about how humans fucked up the Morbahan. I mean, yeah, I'm hoping so. I figure we can probably pick up canned olives in Tehran. Alright, let's go check out the Wheel Clan again. Poke around for any olive branches. Other than that, I don't know if maybe somewhere in Morbahan we can find them. Maybe like in Ashbury. I think... Because Ashbury is one of the few places we know of, I think, in Morbahan, right? Oh yeah, like, what do we got? We got Voradin. Oh yeah, Voradin's where we need to go. We know that much, right? That is the town where they have Halcyon's altar that we helped put together. Let's see if we can poke around in here and find something resembling an olive branch. Anything, planty. I'm gonna check the, I find it incredibly funny, by the way, that, I find it incredibly funny that, like, this is, like, the son of the previous king, and he's, like, the acting king right now. And he's like, oh, I haven't seen my dad in so many years. I haven't seen my dad. Oh, boy, do I miss him. And the dad is literally just 10 feet underneath this chair, camping in the nude, saying he's not going to go see anyone. It's tough to, like, get the mouse right, but there is a passage. Yeah, right there. See? There's a secret door underneath the chair, and the dad is literally just naked, 10 feet underneath his kid. I could not persuade him to come out. I could not persuade him to come out. Okay. Nothing in here is striking me as being very olive branchy. Let's see. There are a number of kind of side passages we haven't been to. That is the dredge, I believe, over there. Nothing of note over there. I didn't know for sure that you could convince him to come out, so that's kind of exciting that you can. We've got, we haven't really seen any of the rest of the dwarven cities, so I guess we have an inn here. May as well put the zoot suit back on while we mess around. Oh, look at that tree. I got a tree down here. I'm willing to check out any greenery we've got. I wonder how they keep it growing under these conditions. And there's a bunch of plants. I think you need decent intelligence while talking to the sun to get info about the dwarven philosophy. That's fair. You're telling me I was too dumb. I get it. God, there's a lot of plants here. Hello, mead mug. But are they the plants I want? And how do I turn on the lights, you know? You can hold on to a bunch of these plants for me. Where did I get this passion root from? Did I just pick that up? Techs and mages all want int, so that just happens for them. That's fair. Which, I guess, is probably most playthroughs. I imagine probably most playthroughs want... Although, like, you can kind of cheese intelligence a lot in this game by virtue... Oh, olive branches! Look at that! Olive tree. So you can cheese them with the potion of intellect, right? Alright, so I figure there's no way we're ever going to need more than 3 olive branches. That should be fine. That's how we learned how to make like pyrotechnic axes, and how we learned how to make featherweight axes. With relatively, we have like base intelligence, but we were able to get 3 degrees in smithing by popping a Only one if this is a second tier god. Yes, this is a second tier god. Dwarven Smith, howdy. What do you got for me, bucko? So you got... Oh, featherweight axe. Ah, interesting. So I could have bought a featherweight axe here, perhaps, rather than needing to learn how to make it myself. And they've got dwarven steel, and they've got mithril ore. And yeah, I am looking at that dwarven plate mail. Holy moly, is it heavy, though. But 17 AC and 40 DR. In comparison, though, it's still not a bad trade-off to wear the magic plate mail. Not a bad trade-off. I'm curious what kind of business we have in here. An herbalist. What do you got for me? Invigorator. I don't think we need Invigorator. Okay, cool. Where do you think this goes? What is your plate? Oh, dwarven plate is small. What is my plate? My plate is magic plate mail. Is that what you mean? But even with what we're getting out of it with 42%, it does pretty well for us. 36 DR. Ah. I don't know if I care to really muck around with all these spiders. Oh, but there are a bunch of dwarves out here. Maybe they're stuck. Don't worry, I'll help you. Alright, let's throw on... Let's throw on the Go Fast Sword. I'll try and make short work of this. We gotta do our good deed for the day. What is this? Nitroglycerin? Fine. You can save Scum the Gypsy Shop to get Arcane Plate. I assume Arcane Plate is better than Magic Plate? Could do that. Howdy, Dwarven Foreman. My name is Arvid Millstone, and I'm the foreman here in the Wheel Clan Mines. Why are you all standing here? Best magical line plate. Ah, okay. Well, sir, there's been some trouble here in the mines as of late. We blasted a new tunnel a few days ago, and I've been losing miners ever since. Sometimes, when you dig this deep, you find things that weren't ever supposed to be found. Oh, they found a Balrog. There's something bad back there, something evil. You're a braver soul than I. I've seen things down here you wouldn't believe, but whatever's back there has got me stone scared. Your assistance would be much appreciated, stranger, although I don't know if I'd recommend anyone going back there. I'll help you out, buddy. Perhaps you might be. I can't offer you anything for the job, but I know that the dwarves of the Wheel Clan would be most grateful if you were to destroy what's been killing all our miners. I'll go deal with them. Alrighty. Don't you worry, buddy. Just gonna take a bunch of your shit. In the meantime, I might keep an eye out for the plate mail then. I appreciate the recommendation. Old flintlock pistol, huh? Oh. Where? Oh, this can't be the right place. I see. Okay. Yes, we've ended up going through a different entrance. Gotcha. So the actual big bad spooky guy is in this direction then. I wonder if it will be like a big bad spider, given all of the spider enemies. Very, very, Shelob coated, or who's the other bad guys? Ungolith? Is that the really bad one that was deep in the earth? Did that spider just summon a zombie to come attack me? That's some bullshit. Where is Virgil anyways? Okay, good. Molten arachnid. Ah, look at that. Big spider. The dread crystal spider. I see, I see. Ow. Alright, let's try and save the game. And then we will run in. And we will go bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. So we've managed
That's the way to show those bastards
kill two guys and knock out the big guy. Okay, good. Aw, excellent. Flawless victory. Oh, look at that. There's like an egg over there. Okay. We've got a variety of knickknacks. Let's store this over here, store that over here. Grab the gears. Brain builder. Brain builder. I wonder what that does. I wonder if it's like a temporary or a permanent boost to intelligence or something. Alright, let's go. We'll go chat with the miners, let them know that they don't need to be worried anymore. And then we will continue on our way to go make Halcyon happy with us. I've killed the creatures, Arvid. They were a family of crystalline spiders, dreadful beasts. I've heard legends about dread crystal spiders. Perhaps you ran into some of those. I never actually thought they were real. Thank you, my friend. The Wheel Clan is indebted to you. Yeah, no problem, man. No problemo. Now, I think this exit here will take us to the exit of the Wheel Clan fastest. Man, I'm already eager to switch to a completely different build. Alright, alright. Back outside. Now, we do have a ways to go to get to Voradin. Let's head on over. Bonus points if we somehow manage to discover any new location along the way. Nope. I'm always impressed with some of these guys' ability to dodge. Alright, listen, my guy. Oh! Ha! That's funny. Sog Meadmug had the same idea as me, and he picked up like 3 branches as well. That's pretty funny. We'll grab your magic cloak to sell. He wants to go get in good with the God of Truth too. No, I'm afraid I do not deal with terrorists. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, the Molokian hand, right? Like they were supposedly, you know, wiped out like 500 years ago, but here they are with apparently a bumper crop of people ready to come after me. Big Stone, Halcyon, great god of truth, master of the sky, reveal yourself now to us. Pull the veil from our eyes. Your father, the light, your mother, the sun, and you, the path of truth, you, the only one. With this branch of olive, your endless wisdom I seek. Grant me now your power, your sight both long and deep. Oh yeah. We're gonna be granting it both long and deep. You have received a blessing, the blessing of Halcyon. And it appears that we are now... So we're blessed by Halcyon, and we have lost the other blessings. So do we have to go get them all back in the correct order now? Or do we go get them back? Or do we just rock with 2 more and then we can go and kill ourselves? Thank God. So what do you think? Do we try and go and get the minor things from Halcyon again? Like from his circle? We need to reacquire blessings. Okay, cool. Do we have to do them in the right order? Or can we do you think we can do them in the odd order again? No idea. That's fair. Let's see. So what order did we do them in? Oh, wait. Oh, that's a good point. If we're gonna have to go back to if we're gonna have to get the elf god again, then I'm gonna need another little elf statue. That's fair. So here's what we're gonna have to do, basically. We're gonna have to go back to Ashbury.
That's the way to show those bastards, I mean, good hit, sir.
Because that's where we can buy another Litani statue to get the elven god all horned up. Lot of orcs. Lot of orcs in the world here. You'd think that they would take the opium from the poppy flowers and chill the fuck out a little bit, but evidently not. Yeah, we'll follow the schematic to be safe too. We just need to pick up another. He really did subsume that orc. You're right. Now this is clearly I assume a type of will-o-wisp. We still don't know why they're here in Ashbury. Let's make it morning so that the merchant should be around. And I believe the merchant was near the docks. Oh, elven guy. I need a Litani, please. Thank you very much. Elven boots. Ah, that's kind of fun. They give noise protection if you're good. Gloves of dexterity also seem pretty cool. For a magic-aligned character. Yeah, we helped out the local guy. He seems like kind of a dickhole, but we did help him out. But he didn't seem interested in joining us. I assume we're too goody two-shoes for his liking. But we will definitely have to do a... There he is. Jeffrey, yeah. But we'll have to do an evil run for sure. We'll do like an evil necromancer run, and we'll get both him and the skeleton that we pour the dragon juice on. Alright, where do I want to go from here? From here, I want to go to... Do I want to stop at Toronto? May as well stop at Toronto, because we have to go all the way to the other side of the world to go hug the elves anyways. Oh, hello. Ogre Destroyer. Take a little bit of gold. There is a soldier soul background that gives 20 magical aptitude, but you cannot raise your alignment above -20. That does sound very handy for an evil run through. It's good to know. We will very likely run something like that then for probably the next run, right? Next run we'll probably do very high magic evil run. Try raising people from the dead to get the answers we need and whatnot. Probably also get everything done faster the second time around. Alright, there we go. Toronto. We will stop at the docks. Yeah, I know harm is ridiculous. Here, let's, while we were here, we will turn off the waves. And we can drop off some shit we don't care about. Awful lot of potions. Awful lot of tech things. If I recall, it does 24 damage at 100 aptitude, costs 5 energy, and yeah, I know you can like basically like click it in real time to like spam it, right? And it just goes brrrr. Nothing is cheap. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, you can go. Rough cut diamond, nobody needs. Let's grab things off of your person. You can have all these. Man, one day I'll convert some of these plants into money, and we will be very wealthy. But right now is not that time. Okay, good. Can get rid of a geode.
What is it that you...
How are you looking? You also grabbed olive branches, you cheeky boy. Yeah, you can get rid of those too then. I guess this is fine. It still feels very full, but what can you do, you know? Oh, we can get rid of a couple more springy things. Fine. Alright, off we are to go hug a tree. Oh, wait a minute. While we're here, is there anyone in Toronto that represents that, like, logging company that I can talk to? I wish I knew the name of the logging company. Hall of Records. I wonder if I should Google what the plan is in regards to human city dweller. Yes, here, have your money. Mr. Black. Okay, yeah, he doesn't want to interact with me. Let's see. So the quest that we're trying to do is for Raven to clear out Falcon Ache. So let's check out Falcon's Ache. So remove the humans. Remove the humans. Let's try talking to Bates first. We'll say, hey Bates, can you give me any kind of plausible reason to kick these guys out? Warehouse district. No, up here. Evidently I guessed wrong. I think University District would have been closer. Oh, Bates. I've got to talk to you, buddy.
You have returned. Tell me, what news?
Oh, yes, I forgot. It's been a while. I spoke with Logair, okay?
What did he tell you?
He said the elves did the actual banishing.
They allowed elves to banish dwarves? What in the name of all that is holy is happening to this world?
He was pretty upset about it, too.
Well, what do the elves have to say about all of this?
Well, I just cut him off and just say nothing.
You have returned. Tell me, what news?
Okay. Well, that seems kind of rude the way that I framed it, but that's fine. Now let's see. We want to get the fuck out of here now. So we will click on here and ask it to take us to the boil. It is funny that they don't offer return service. They're like, nah, it's a shitty place. We do not want people from the boil getting around town. Alright. Go ahead and save. Now we are going to Harden's Pass. And then back to Falcon's Ache. That'll be a long journey, but that's okay. It would be fun to, you know, try a run as well, where we see if we can get everything done by a robot army. Try making those robots and automatons and things like that. Okay, out of the way, out of the way. There we are. Over to Falcon's Ache. Ah, and we need our precious sound back on so we can hear the misery of everything, everything dying. There we are. I am also interested in going to check out that ruby on the top right of the world. Okay. Here we are. Here we are. Let's go get the blessing first. You can have a litany. Excellent. We are blessed on this day. Now, I'm going to ask you to step aside for a moment.
What is it that you want?
I'm going to say...
Yes, of course. What would you like me?
Wait
I don't like leaving you alone.
I'm going to say, you... Wait here. Okay? I'm going to come over here, and we are going to anger the guy. And we are going to be completely passive. Okay, good. It was just that it was taking an awfully long time for them to land a hit, so that the curse would take them instead of me. I see. Life equals quenched. Seems like it. Why am I being healed? Oh, I guess I did take a little bit of damage. That's
What
fair.
is it that you want? I'm ready to get going.
Alrighty. Let's, now that we're here, we may as well go tell Raven the good news. And then we will continue with our god relay. Take me up, good man. Oh, Raven. What's the name of the character from My Immortal? Raven, Dementia, Dark, something.
Hello again. It's so very good to see you.
Do you have a moment?
Certainly.
I
How
got
can
rid of
help
them,
you?
buddy.
Thank you very much. Your help in the matter is much appreciated. Now, what was it you needed to speak to my mother about?
It's a long story, Raven, I gotta tell you. It's a long story.
A dark tale full of pain.
Yeah.
And it would seem that the blame lies with us, the elves.
So, do you know Mingarad by any chance?
I do not, and none of the elves who live here bear it. But it bothers me very much, pulls darkly at my heart and mind. There is another possibility, one I'd rather not think of.
Tell me where you keep the elven incels. Tell me where Mingarad is.
No, you need to speak with my mother of these things. She will know what to do.
The parental advisory.
She's just beyond the large door behind me. But be warned, my mother is a magical being of great power. Her spirit swims in the flow, and sometimes she is more of that world than this one. What she sees is not always what we see, so her answers might seem strange to you. Ask what you wish to know, and listen. When you're through speaking with her, come and find me.
Okay. Let's go ahead and save before we talk to the crazy lady. Whoa, goddamn. She's got jiggle physics. That is crazy to do on such a low resolution sprite. Yeah. Ask her about the housing market crash. Yeah.
Hello. I welcome you, traveler.
Oh, well, it was nice that she stopped jiggling long enough to talk. Greetings to you, Silver Lady. I thank you for this audience.
I know you've come far, and I've expected you for a long time now.
I spoke to Polonius Schuyler. He said something very similar to me.
Polonius Schuyler? Ah, yes. I see him now, speaking with the dead. Or is he among them? It matters not, I suppose. They're all watching you.
Ooh. It's part of a... what's... Again, when you stream, your mind ratchets down a dozen notches. What is the... what's the movie about... like the guy whose entire life is like being televised? Either way, that's me. All the dead people up in heaven and hell are watching me right now.
I've seen you approaching from both east and west, traveler.
Yeah, that's for the god
And
relay.
you bring them with you, all of them. They've no choice but to follow.
To be fair, I do kill a lot of people, so it would make sense that a lot of dead people want to tune in.
I know. We speak different languages, you and I. The things I see, wrapped in the past and the present, and shrouded in the veils of magic. I cannot translate my visions into your own. You must listen, traveler. Listen and learn to see.
Sure.
What is it you seek, traveler?
Well, the most important thing is... Where's the Black Mountain Clan?
Yes, I can see them. But the ravens are circling, and the storm rages but subsides. And yet there is lightning, and then shadow, and then the storm howls again, tearing. I can't even look at it.
Why not? That doesn't seem that traumatic to look at.
Wait. Oh, look. They've taken in a small child with machine dreams.
That's Bates.
And hands of hinged metal. And a heart in which coal burns brightly.
Yeah, that's definitely Bates.
I don't know of what you speak, traveler. Please, listen. Try to hear with my ears.
Well, you know, it would be nice if my character could fucking buck up a little bit and try a little harder. I'm kind of curious if I walked into this dialogue after chugging like an intelligence potion. I wonder if like I'd be able to kind of vibe with her a little bit better.
I see a flame atop a hill, burning so brightly. And below, a field of wheat around a pool of water. And the flame spitting fire and consuming the wheat and the lake and losing itself as well.
Okay, okay. Contemplate. A flame on a hill. Field of wheat. The flame fucks up the wheat and the lake and also gets fucked up. I mean, all that sounds pretty bad. Is there anything else? The clan, do you see anything else?
It's dark here. So dark. And the flame is here too. But this flame burns black onyx and cold. And shadow is its child. Are they here as well? I can't see that far.
A flame that gives off shadow instead of light. Interesting, interesting.
A plane of mirrored glass. A sky of white. A lone figure. Wait. Which is the reflection? I'm unsure.
Yeah, I gotta be honest. I mean, definitely in, you know, when we played like Might and Magic, they would do kind of like these riddly type characters sometimes. Or maybe like Wizardry was like that sometimes. This is one of the first times I'm actually feeling pretty boggled. You know, I don't know I don't know exactly what the intention is.
That is all I see, traveler. The riddle is created by you. Do you have anything else you'd like to ask?
Okay, yeah, tell me about Mingarad. Let me find the elvish incel.
Mingorad. An old name, traveler. Oh, a man is screaming and carves a key with his fingers, and the birds have plucked his eyes out.
Oh no.
And the wolf watches, motionless, his paw in the air.
I mean, it doesn't sound ideal to have birds pluck your eyes out, or to have to carve a key using your finger. Is he dead, and what does the wolf mean?
A tear in the curtain, and only darkness beyond. A ragged wound, mended with a ring of blasted stone.
What do you see of Mingarad?
A hand that sees, but is blinded. A man draped in truth, wearing a mask.
A hand that sees, but is blinded. Could it be like the Malokian hand, maybe? They know a lot more about what's going on than I do, but they got the wrong priority, maybe? Maybe this is talking about the Malokian hand, and they're saying that like they've got someone leading them that's draped in truth, you know, like follow me, but he's actually a fucking loser.
And they hide. The lost children, they hide. A gray mist, even to me. But there, he runs, dropping veined and painted leaves. And the flock comes, talons outstretched, and wings of fire, and he is consumed. But the leaves...
Okay, they hide the lost children. Okay. A gray mist, even to me. Okay. I could still imagine that this is all talking about kind of the Darien Ka, or the Malokian hand, that survived the war a long time ago. Dropping veined and painted leaves. Makes it sound tree-related. The flock comes, talons outstretched, and wings of fire. Wings of fire. Like the whole flock situation seems tough. Now it could be that maybe the lost children here are the dwarves. I could see that too. And that they're being pursued. He is consumed. Interesting. What?
Run quickly, traveler. Find what was left behind. In the place of smoke and water, he is there. He is there.
In the place of smoke and water. Smoke on the water. I just get like a little guitar out. Pluck a couple chords.
I see no more. The stream is again calm. Was there anything else?
Yeah, I guess while we're here, can you tell me if I'm Nazradin? Was I a big ol' elf Chad in the past, born again into this dweeb human body?
The living one? Oh, traveler, why would you think I would know of such a thing?
I don't know. Seems pretty... You could look at my soul or something and see if it's like a Chad elf. I mean, Aranax showed up yesterday and he was fucking around with us, and he made me take a nap because he thought that I was the chosen one, the living one.
It's an interesting thing about prophecies, traveler. They're no clearer to one such as myself, living both in and out of the stream, than they are to you, walking the shore. The flow swirls around them until they are ready. And in the end, really, is it going to matter who someone pointed a finger at?
Would be comforting if people weren't trying to kill me.
These people can only see what follows in your wake, traveler. Pass your hand through the flame and it flickers. If you've tired of the mantle, then shed it. Disappear. Otherwise, don't be surprised at
True.
what people do.
If I keep acting like a hero, then people are gonna come assassinate me like a hero. I get it. Okay, well, I didn't understand any of that, so thank you.
I know that, traveler. But I also know that clarity is often the child of time. Your answers lie both in front and behind. Make sure not to overlook one for the other.
Okay, thank you. She got those jiggle physics going again.
I go now, traveler. We will meet again, though I'm not sure on which side. No matter.
What do you mean?
Farewell.
What do you mean you go now? You're just telling me politely to leave your house. You're not going anywhere. You and I both know your ass is going to be jiggling in here for untold days. All right. Hey, Raven.
Hello again.
Your mom's
It's
kind of
so
weird.
very good to see you. Certainly. How can I help you?
I spoke to your mom.
And what did you ask her about?
Well, I asked her about the Black Mountain Clan.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
Well, she saw a bunch of stuff. She saw ravens and shit.
Ravens and a storm? And why did the storm subside and then rage once again? Nothing in my mother's visions is ever what it seems. We'll have to think on this.
I agree, Raven. All right, there were other
Black
things.
Mountain Clan. What did she see?
She saw Bates as like a little robot kid because of the autism.
As you told her, this must have been the man you know as Gilbert Bates. She saw him because he plays such a large role in their fate.
Okay.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
You got any idea on the inverse Ukrainian flag here?
I'm not sure what that represents, but I know that fire in her visions often represents magic. And the water you say quenched it? Or did the flame burn itself out?
Okay. So, magic came to fuck around. It blew up the wheat. And then it blew up the lake. But it also went out. So I guess it's maybe the water is the technology here? I don't know.
Black Mountain Clan. What did she see?
tell me there was a dark place with a dark fire and a mirrored plane.
There are two separate visions. The flame again represents magic, but twisted somehow, burning darkly.
Yeah.
And did you say that the Black Mountain clan was near this flame? The mirrored plane, a white sky, a lone figure. The worlds on either side of that mirror are the same. Who could say which one is real? Odd.
You're telling me. All right, now listen. She also had some visions about Mingarad.
Mingarad? What did she see?
Guy with no eyes. Really upset.
What the Screaming Man and his key represent, I have no idea. But I do know that the official symbol for the city of Caledon is a wolf, with one paw raised in the air.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's something solid to go off of.
I'm not so sure. Remember, my mother's visions are shackled by neither our eyes nor our time. The events she describes might be in either the future or the past. Let's look at all she said before we go any further.
I mean, fine, but even if it happened in the past, there's no harm in going there to try and scrape up some history, you know? There were other visions of Mingarad.
Mingarad? What did she see?
She saw a torn curtain, a ringed, broken finger pointing east.
There's something about that entire vision which pulls at my memory, especially the ring. I'll think about it further.
I would like if you would.
Mingarad. What did she see?
A hand that sees but is blind, a truthful man in a mask. I still feel like this is Malokian, maybe.
I have no idea.
Well, don't worry, because I've seen it. Seems like a symbol on an amulet I've seen.
Interesting. That's the ancient symbol of the Malokian hand. Do you know of it?
Yes. I know they were an ancient order of assassins.
The Malokian hand were assassins for what used to be known as the Darien Ka, the ancient order of the dead.
I know the answer to this, but I will ask it anyway.
The Darien Ka were a shadowy group who formed during the Age of Legends. Their membership and their agenda were always very secret. I know little about them beyond the most cursory knowledge, but there have always been rumors about who they were and what they were doing.
And again, we already know that the Malokian Hand were the military branch of the Darien Ka that were there to eliminate sort of the key oppressive forces. And of course ended up with a schism between the two.
As I said, the Malokian Hand were their assassins. From what I remember of what was written about them, the Hand was ejected from the Order of the Dead on grounds of doctrinal differences. There was a small struggle, and then the Hand disappeared. There are always rumors of its reemergence, but from what I know, that's all they are. Rumors.
They've been sending about 300 guys my way.
I agree. But I don't know why they would be involved in this business. Very interesting.
What do you think about the vision itself?
I don't really know. Although it would seem that perhaps they are being misled.
I agree.
Blindness in my mother's visions is sometimes associated with deception. As far as the man in the mask was draped in truth, I have no idea. Mingarad.
Okay.
What did she
Lastly,
see?
we've got lost hiding children. A man running from them, dropping leaves.
This one is the most interesting of all.
Oh, okay.
And it seems that my fears may have well been correct.
Okay, tell me, what are you thinking?
Do you remember when I told you that the name of Mingarad bothered me in some way? Well, I believe that may have been so because Mingarad is a dark name.
Yeah, no, I agree. We think he's an elvish incel.
A dark elf name. Do you know of the dark elves?
Yeah, tell me more.
It's a long story. But sometime during the Age of Legends, many years even before my mother was born, there were a group of elves who separated themselves. There were philosophical differences, and they were no longer welcome in our forests. Those elves became what we know as the Dark Elves.
What were the differences?
They believe that this world and all of its races are subject to elven rule. They believe that elves are superior because of our close connection to nature, our power in the ways of magic, and the longevity of our physical form. They see the other races as bumbling children who need our guidance.
What is that a
regardless of
reference
its
to?
severity.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically the difference between Aranax and Nasruddin, as far as we can tell. What are the elves of Kintara? What do they believe?
The elves of Kintara, in fact all other elves, believe that everything and everyone has a rightful place in the experience which forms this reality. Elves feel that very little, if anything, ever happens that isn't part of the natural progression of that state. They feel no superiority because of their advantages. That is just the role they have been picked to play.
I think you're lying. I think you're fibbing. I think you're just saying that is, that's just the hip thing to say. I think you guys are definitely. Oh God. Here, let me mute for just a. That's phenomenal. I thank you for linking that. That's phenomenal. I was sent a video today of a friend was telling me that there's sort of someone who has succeeded in like making Morrowind run in a browser, like in a internet browser, which is pretty funny. But I'm definitely interested in going and doing a full playthrough of that in the future too. Do they see Dark Elves as a violation of that order?
Unfortunately not. The Dark Elves are seen in the same light as everyone else. They have the role
That's
and they
true.
are playing it.
Why even combat the racism when racists are part of the natural order of things? I get it, man. I get it. Okay. What do you believe, Raven?
I believe. Well, let us say that I don't always see eye to eye with those in Kintara concerning
That's
the
so
rightful
funny.
place of the Dark
That's
Elves.
awesome.
My role here is as protector. I will do so regardless of the cost.
Okay.
My mother's vision of the lost children was referring, I believe, to the Dark Elves. They were hidden from her because they are hidden from all of us. Through magic and isolation, we've not seen where they live for almost 500 years.
Who was the man running from them?
There was a man many years ago who had come to the Glimmering Forest to study the elves, and I remember that he was very interested in the Dark Elves especially. There were rumors about his capture by them and an escape.
Who was he?
As I said, he was a researcher. A strange little man, a bit overdressed, but kind-hearted and very intelligent. I was young then, a mere 160 years old. He was the first human I'd ever seen.
160 years ago. God damn. And I was really hoping, because they said he's a strange little man, I was hoping he was like a gnome or a dwarf that might have a longer lifespan. But this guy should be giga dead, right?
His name? It was a long time ago. But I remember because he said it so often. I think humans just like hearing the sound of their own names.
I know I do.
Terwilliger. Dr. Renford A. Terwilliger. I can hear him saying it even now.
What were the leaves he was dropping? Oh, not 160 years ago. She just said I was 160 years old at the time, right? Is that the case, maybe?
I don't know. It almost seemed in the vision that the flock who consumed him were more interested in the leaves. And my mother even said to find what was left behind, these leaves might very well be what we're looking for.
And what is the place of smoke and water?
She could mean almost anywhere. But if I were to make a guess,
Oh, that's
I'd
true.
say she was talking about the human city of Tehran.
Yeah, like a steam
It
engine.
lies in the Gulf of Morbihan, and its, what do you call them? Factories are always belching smoke into the skies. That and I know that Terwilliger was from there.
Ho ho ho. Well, what now?
You have a place to begin your search, my friend. It would seem that if you need to find this Mingarad, you're going to need to find the village of the Dark Elves. The only person who might know where they are is Renford A. Terwilliger. He may or may not be in Tarant, but it's a good place to start looking.
To Tarant I shall go.
You impress me, my friend. Few are those like you who would take this burden upon themselves. You've earned my respect.
Yeah, m'lady. Your respect makes it all the more worth it.
Thank you for the compliment. Looks like we're going to be good friends. Return to me when you found the Dark Elves and tell me what you uncover. We'll have much to discuss when you return.
All right, let's do it. It's reasonably convenient that we have to go back to Toronto anyways, because it gives us, you know, we have to go in that direction for the God relay. Swift. Yeah, we don't give a shit about Swift. Unless it's Taylor. Alright. So we chatted with that god. Now we have to go back to the Betocon. Phenomenal death noise. Oh. You get to hear it again. Aren't we lucky? Alright, now I think we're going to go check out the Betocon, and then we're going to go check out the small camp. And then I'm just going to run and grab a drink. So we'll go away for a moment after we check out the small camp. Now these people, they want a Heartstone, so we've got the Blessing of McCall. Perfect. Small camp. What do you think? Good guys or bad guys? Good guys or bad guys? Oh boy. It seems the answer is dead guys. Oh, look at that. We got a fleshy mound over there. Go get him. Oh, we leveled up. Not bad, not bad. May as well check what everyone's rocking. Interesting that none of them have their weapons equipped. I wonder if that implies that they were killed in their sleep. I could believe that. Got a human noble with some money and a tuxedo. We've got a lady with an elegant dress. Elegant dress. Oh, interesting. Plus 20 reaction, so it's like a female equivalent to the smoking jacket. Interesting. Not seeing anything else to do. That's fine then. Okay, so we'd like to get to Harden's Pass. We've done 2 gods. Next up is praying to Wheel Clan. I changed my mind. We're gonna run around a little bit more and then I'll go grab a drink. But it will be in just a second. We'll also have to check what level we are now. We've got to be getting quite close to 50, I imagine. 45, yeah. Oh. Okay. Onward we go. So, yeah, the plan is pray to Albric and then come back and pray to Geshtiana. And then we should be completely set up for... Like, we should have that entire first wheel filled. Okay. I think we decided... Yeah, the altar's up here. And we need to give him a lava rock. We have been blessed. Okay, good. Man, seems like the pagan gods give quite a few buffs. I'm actually surprised to see. I guess it makes sense. We don't have any. So let's make sure we're stacking up these buffs. Oh. No. Oh, that's not good. I've lost all my buffs. Oh no! We must have done something wrong. So, I guess, you know, maybe am I not supposed to keep fucking around in like am I not supposed to do the Terrell again? Interesting, interesting. They are jealous gods and often despise one another. 4 powers and then a 5th. 3 5s and then a 1. So maybe I'm not supposed to do that circle again then. Glory to he who gains the blessing of the All-Father, who will become as a god himself. Why have I lost all of my fucking blessings, man? Like, I can understand if... Oh no, is the game crashing? Oh, the game crashed. Well, that is bad luck. But... that's okay. So in this thing, this is when we are before killing this thing. What do my blessings look like right now? Because we made an offering to McCall, we have his blessing. Why did that overwrite the elf god? Why did that overwrite the elf god? Well, no, we followed it in the correct order. But it seems like maybe you're not supposed to go back and like basically we did Terrell, McCall, Albric, Geshtiana, and then we locked in Halcyon. And then what we tried to do was, like, now that we've got Halcyon, we tried to fill in Terrell, McCall, Albric, and Geshtiana again, and then hope that we would have, like, all 5 buffs. But clearly that's not how it works. So, for some reason, we went and we got Terrell, and that got rid of our Halcyon buff. And then we got McCall, and that got rid of our Terrell buff. And then we got Albric in the version that just crashed, and that got rid of our McCall buff. And then presumably if we get Geshtiana, it's going to get rid of our Albric. But that's a problem. You know what I mean? That's a problem. Because if I can't get all 4 of these again at the same time, how can I replace my Halcyon buff? 4 powers and then a fifth. So I'm assuming that what I was supposed to do is just go through and get the Halcyon buff. And then we don't touch these anymore. We don't come back. We don't pray to Terrell. We don't pray to Geshtiana. We are probably supposed to come start on the second circle and do all these things. And then get Morindal. And then once we have Morindal locked in, then we're probably supposed to come over here and do Albric, McCall, Curlin, Bolo, and then Kaitan. Right? I'm assuming we're just not supposed to fill in the circles that we've already filled up. Like, I thought maybe if we, you know, once, because we lost all of the lower tiers, so I thought maybe we could, now that we've locked in the top one, we could fill in these, like, lower ones again. But evidently not. But now the question is, have we bricked the entire thing? Because I'm no longer able to hold, like, these 4. You don't need to redo them. Gotcha. I thought I did. But is there a way to salvage this now, or is it bricked for this run? Because it's not letting me collect these blessings again. Or maybe I can go straight to Halcyon again and give them another olive branch now that I've done the whole thing. Very curious. Very curious. Let's go pick up the loot. And I think we got rid of all of our olive branches, so what we will try doing is going here, 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 here. Let's see if we can go straight to Halcyon and pick up his buff again. Not sure what we're gonna do if the answer is no. We could potentially just give up on it for this playthrough, given that we're not gonna need the power spike. You can load, but we might have to load back quite a ways, right? Because it's been a while since we'd have to load to before we got the elf thing again, which is an option, but we'll see if it's necessary first. Go ahead and give me an olive branch. Don't worry, we will escape the water soon. Take me to the boil. There we are. And indeed, we are level 45. So we need to go to Vorden. That's where we can find the Halcyon. Okay, we're gonna cross our fingers. No, he won't accept it. Yeah. Okay. So where would we have to load back to? Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's. No, wait. We might have already fucked it up here. Yeah. Yeah. So we already fucked it up here. So we'd have to go to the one before. Oh. Why do we have no blessings here? What happened here? Was this like... Yeah, okay, that's like 20 minutes later, I guess. So maybe this is before we did the whole loop? Oh no, this is just in-game games. We have no idea when these saves actually took place. I see, I see. Hmm. Either way, this seems to me like probably the way to go if we want to go back and do it. But that does mean putting us back pretty far. That would mean putting us back. So we have to decide whether we are going to redo a bunch of dialogue and running around, or whether we skip the gods for this playthrough. And we will make that decision while we take a brief interlude from the game. Feel free to give me your opinion on what we should do, but we'll be back in a couple of minutes after we grab a drink. Alrighty. Thank you for waiting. Now then, yeah, good question. What are we gonna do? We got a hearty shrug here. Let's go ahead and speed run what we've done. Yeah, that's... Well, I mean, we did retry getting them from the modern day, right? Like, I mean, like, in our most recent save, that was us trying... Yeah, that was us trying it, and it was not possible. It would just overwrite each one. Although, here, let's, so, like, here we have McCall. Arcanum. Try. Can you restart? Yes and no. If you are collecting Lesser God Blessings to complete one of the Greater God Circles, then yes, you can reset the chain. Once you complete a circle, however, that circle is locked in. The only way to lose a Greater God's Blessing is to complete the All-Father's Blessing. Well, that's obviously not true, because I lost my Greater God's Blessing. You cannot retry or undo higher tier overrides once completed. Progressing to a greater god permanently consumes lesser blessings. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What shall I... Because it used to be, like, the first go-around, I was able to stack up all of the blessings in a row. And now I'm not able to do that. Now I am only able to have one at a time. And even though McCall is... So, we just got the elf thing over here, and then we went and got McCall, and that wiped the elf blessing. So now we only have McCall. and then in the version of the game that crashed, we came down to get the dwarf god, and they said, or now we only have the dwarf god. That is a conundrum. But I don't know. Everyone on the internet made it sound like it pretty unanimous that they felt that the game was a better experience with the unofficial patch. But clearly, I don't know if it's relevant here, but certainly we've hit an awkward bump. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we can do some things pretty quickly. Wait here. You.
What is it that you want of me? Yes, of course.
Wait
Don't
here.
like leaving you.
We're gonna go anger this guy. Okay. Nice. Nothing too fancy going on there. So now we are able to throw in the Litani, get the blessing, grab the homie.
I'm ready to get going with...
Now we can hop over to Bettercon. Two golden bears. Aren't we lucky? Yeah. It's actually the incantation for Quench Life, yeah. 3 bears. We're in bear country. I suppose, if nothing else, we have a chance of bumping into a blue will-o'-the-wisp here. I wouldn't mind a blue will-o'-wisp. Damn, another bear, huh? I do wish that the golden bear, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like there should be a valuable skin on a golden bear. Alright, so when I hand you a heartstone, you should be happy. And see, the difference we have in this reality is that we are able to have both of the blessings at the same time. And for some reason, that was not allowed to us before. Or in, like, the current reality. Okay, next up, we need to go to... we need to go to Albric. You can do it, buddy. There we go. Running over to Albric. Looks like we did not discover the... oh, there, I was going to say, didn't discover the small camp, but there it is. Perfect. And of course, this time we know exactly where the olive branches are, so we won't have to make any bonus trips for that. Damn, even when we leave the forest, it still bears all the way down. We're stuck on some sort of like bear-heavy RNG seed. Ho ho, I like that. Oh, that's a good one. Uncharted Cave, good. I do want to stop by the Uncharted Cave afterwards. Okay. Albric should be over here. My good man. True, true. It should just be called the Charted Cave, you're right. And this guy loves lava rock. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we're not gonna worry right now about, because I remember now that we dealt with a bunch of spiders for the miners. Let's not worry about that. All right, Blads. No, wrong place. Back up. We need a staircase that gets us out of here. Where did we come in from? Through these doors? Yeah. Okay. That'll do. Alright, next up we are going to Geshtiana, kind of. We're gonna make a detour. Don't crash, good. Okay, locked in some progress here. Going to the Uncharted Cave. There we are. Alright, now then, we need to get naked. Very important. Oh wait. Pyrotechnic axe. Equipped. Good. Hasten. Bonk, 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 bonk. Nice. Then we can put the clothes back on. When you fight fire, fight it naked. That's what they always say. Nope. There we are. Okay, made it to Stillwater. Yeah, we gotta go deal with the god of horniness. Hello, hello. I have a passion root for you. So if I check now, we have Tyrell, McCall, Albric, and Geshtiana. Perfect. Now we want to skip town as quickly as we can. Come on. You can do it. Alright. And then from here, we want to go to... Voradin. Town of fans, of orgies and squashed eyeballs. Why eyeballs? I mean, I saw a lot of orgies there. What were they doing to the eyeballs? God damn, this man's dodging. Oh, yes, that's true. That's true, I did do the Dodge Master quest. But we basically just rolled up and fixed his eyeballs right away, so, I guess I didn't associate, like, for me it wasn't really a quest. Like, I just rolled up with the potion in hand to, like, sprinkle on him and make it all better. But you are right, he was an important facet of the town. Really? He asked for his eyeballs? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Does he still get with Druella in that case, or is he like bonkers in that version of reality? You can still heal him. Okay, cool, cool, cool. On we go to Voradin. Oh, Halcyon. Okay, look at this. We've got Halcyon. Now, we want to save 84. Alright. Perfect. Now then. Super Mutant Orc. Yeah. Okay, so now we want to start with Torg for the second circle. And we can do that. I can't remember what Torg wants. What does Torg want? Let's read what Torg wants. Torg brings rubies. We can do rubies. You're right, he is really super mutant looking, isn't he? Tarrant. And then bring me to Torg's altar. Now, I don't know if we might not be able to move any further beyond this. Because I don't know if we know where the other altars are yet. But we will see what happens if we make a... Okay, so I'm curious, will we lose Halcyon when we make this, little delivery here? Ruby. We have received a blessing from Torg. And indeed, we keep both. We keep both. So the next one in the lineup would be Bolo, who we know to be God of Thieves. The one thing I couldn't do myself about the God quest is finding the neutral major god's altar. Super reasonable. Yeah, so I don't think we know where Bolo is right now. We haven't really found anything that's like obviously halfling territory. Alright. Now let's double check in this reality which quests are we still working on. So we still want to find out what happened to Wrath. We still want to find the Weird Wisp. And we succeeded in getting rid of the humans. Okay, cool. So we can just go straight back to Kintara. Now I am quite peeved about the fact that we're not sure how to... We're not sure how to collect evidence that the poisony guy elf did the murder. No, we haven't solved the murder because the guy who makes the poison has skipped town, and the wife isn't willing to help me. So I've got to figure out. Maybe we'll try taking the cup to some other people, like the healer in town and stuff like that. And Whisper. We'll take it to Whisper as well. Yeah, so hopefully we can figure it out, no problem, when we get back to Kintara. What is up, my guy? Let me in. Thank you. We'll have to keep an eye out for Bolo. So we'll do that. We'll speed run this shit quickly.
It's so certain. I do no. She's just.
Hello. What is it? These people can only see. Yeah, wait, it's up that me a tail. And I.
Okay, bye. Thank you.
Hello again. Certainly. And what did you ask her? Black Mountain ravens and a storm. Black Mountain, as you Black Mountain. I'm not Black Mountain. There are two separate visions. Black Mountain clan.
No, that's all of them.
What did she? Ravens and a Mingar. What the? I'm not so sure. Mingar. There's some Mingar. I have no idea. Interesting. That's the Malokian. As I said, I agree. I don't really know. Mingarad. What did she? This one is a dark elf name. It's a long story. They believe that this world and all the elves, unfortunately not. I believe. Well, there was as his name. It was a long. I don't know. You have a place to begin. You impress me, my friend. Return to me.
Okay, perfect. We navigated that dialogue like a champ. Got through the yapping like it was, like, cut through it like butter. Alright, so we do still have the poison cup with us. Good. And we see you selling a variety of things. It's probably worth my time to pick up a couple Morgana's Tears as like a panic button. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a wise play on my part. Oh, you know what? You know what? I wonder if the game is trying to telegraph to me the fact that we know the wife kind of like abandons her little house at night. I wonder if that's supposed to telegraph to me that we're supposed to break into it. Yes. I stole your stupid poison. What are you gonna do to me now? What are you gonna do about it? Alright, now who to bring this to? We could bring it to the officer guy. I don't know if that's enough yet to convict. We are professional snitches out here. Here's the proof that you'll need to convict Sharp. This is not possible. Elves don't kill each other. It just doesn't happen. I should have known with them living in the same house, acting as if they were married. What do you mean? Our village is our family. Romantic love may be something some of us play at when we're young, but no self-respecting adult shuts himself apart from the community that way. It disrupts the communal flow. Obviously, Sharp was bent on ruining social order. I knew something like this would happen eventually, those freaks trying to ruin Kintara with their marriage. It all makes sense now, absolutely. Mandatory state-enforced polycules here in Elfland. I'm assuming you'll be releasing Yorman now. Of course, he's free to go. I'll be sending some men around to arrest that anarchist. Yeah, fuck him. What is up, buddy? Here's the staff I promised you. You're always welcome in my home. Aren't you gonna leave? I'm sure I will take my leave soon enough, but I must decide where I'm off to, eh? Why don't you join me? Oh, interesting. So you actually could have like a dwarf wizard join you, I guess. That's kind of fun. Let's go and pick up the staff. So we got something called Staff of Zaranth. What does TH mean? I can't think of what TH means. Yeah, you're right. Oh, to hit. Thank you. Okay. So, up to a plus 25 to hit. So it would be, I mean, the damage seems to be really, really, really bad, but it would be incredibly accurate, I suppose, right? Like, ludicrously accurate to someone who's good with magic. That's interesting. Alright, so we've been instructed to go back to Toronto. To go and find a guy who knows about the Dark Elves. And along the way, we want to ponder on where the Throne de Bolo might be. Now, I remember that there was an altar inside the... Like, I remember that there was an altar in the, like, the place that the Darien Ka were chilling. The place where we met, like, the zombie guy that we splashed the juice on. But I don't know, I don't remember who that was an altar to. What was his name? What was the name of the guy that we sprinkled the dragon juice on? We'll Google it in a sec when we reach our destination. Torian Kel, yes, that sounds. Oh, what is this? Local woman shows green thumb. Good for her. Torian Kel. So we find him in the ancient temple, and the ancient temple has an altar to Morindal. Okay, good. So not Bolo. But at least we know for the future where we will go. Okay. The Dank God. Which one is Morindal? Is he... Oh yeah, God of Shadow. Gotcha. The Bangalian Deep. We also don't have the black diamond that he likes huffing on. Alright, and who are we looking for? What's his name? Find out about Renford A. Terwilliger. Check the Thief Trader here in Toronto. They weren't willing to talk to me before. But, I mean, if I can find a way to get them to talk to me, I wouldn't be upset about it. I also don't know if I can remember where they are. Let's see. I think they were maybe up here? Somewhere? I think it's kind of up here along this line somewhere. No, I don't want to talk to the madame. Yes, okay. Hello. Can I trade with you? We've nothing of interest to you, good sir. Yeah, see? I wonder why they won't talk to me. Interesting. Locked doors. Well, we don't need a black diamond right now. Yeah, we don't need a black diamond right now. Yeah, maybe we'll try stealing, though. It is quite late, so it seems like they don't go to sleep. So I'm a little worried that... Leave that alone. Yeah, I'm thinking... I'm not sure how we're going to pull a fast one on them. Ooh. But it did open. I don't want to have to murder you, you know? Is there a way we can do this without murder? Trying to steal from the Thieves Guild, a classic blunder. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Now, what if I were, for example, to pick your pocket? So you don't have anything on you. What, does the guy have anything on him? So he has a note about a prowling master. He's got some hallucination drugs. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I appreciate the advice. He's got quite a bit of gold on him. Ooh, you know what? I wonder, like, am I... Will he get upset if I break his fucking light? Oh. Did I anger the guards? I angered the guards. Interesting. The guards could tell that I smashed a light in here, huh? Interesting. Well, that seems even more inappropriate than killing the thieves. Oh, and now you're angry? If you leave any dead bodies around, guards can get angry. Evidently, these people can get angry too. Interesting, interesting. Well, I'm not in need of a black diamond right now. We still need to find a shrine to Bolo and things like that. So that'll be a problem for the future. But what I did want to find is I want to go to the university. And I want to go into the records to see if they will say anything about Terwilliger. Oh, she's in bed. Oh, they leave their bed unlocked. Okay. I guess we can find out if they have anything cool on them. Hall of... No, they sleep in the nude. I see. Thank you. We've spent one. We spent one on... the other person in chat, Magnus, suggested that we spend one grabbing these gloves near the beginning from Liana. But other than that, we have not spent any. Yeah, I don't know exactly what we got them for. The only one that I noticed we got one for was killing the Stillwater Giant. And we still have his pelt over here. I wish we could... I have not found anything I can do with the authentic pelt so far. It's kind of a bummer that... I need you to move. Why? I need him to move. Oh dear. Okay, he's stanced up there. He's not willing to move. Sorry, so basically I have this authentic Stillwater pelt. And we have tried giving it to... Oh no, did he pick it up? Fuck. We've tried bringing it to the fellow that was studying them, like studying the Stillwater Giant, and he was not willing to talk to us. And I tried bringing it to the zoologist in Tarrant, and he wasn't willing to take a look at it either. Oh, but I didn't try bringing it back to the elf. So maybe I could try bringing it back to the elf. The guy in Stillwater that wanted to see it to tell me where the elven city is. Oh, and of course, because there's rats down here, I can't wait until morning. I see, I see. Here, let's wait until morning so that we can ask if they know where Terwilliger is. Can you find an obituary for me? Could you provide the name and date of their passing? Oh, Renford A. Terwilliger died on... How do I know that? How do I know that already? 5/11/1804. Wait. Ah, yes, here we are. 5/11/1804. Renford A. Terwilliger, author of Sen-Ang, Horror Among the Dark Elves, was found dead in his home today. Today? Okay, so presumably I missed a story beat where we would have discovered he was just murdered in his house. Or no, this is what this is. So he wasn't killed literally today. I assume that we are reading a newspaper clipping announcing the death back in time. Okay, I get you. It appears to have occurred among mysterious circumstances. The authorities are calling for further investigation. Oh my, what a dreadful incident. Are there any books in here? We're gonna have to check out the Library of Tarrant. Okay. Okay. To the library, then. To the library. Now, unfortunately, we don't have Sci-Hub or LibGen or whatever else yet. Technology has not come that far in this world. I have the money for the membership, my good madame. I can now peruse the books. Do you have Sen-Ang? Sounds spooky. I'm sorry, sir. I was not able to find Sen-Ang, Horror Among the Dark. However, I did find another book. What book would that be? The Curse of Sen-Ang. It appears to be a book about the one you're searching for. Can I check it out? Yes. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna have to Scooby-Doo it up, I guess. The Curse of Sen-Ang. Exactly. Steam centers to make the steam slop, yeah. The Curse of Sen-Ang by Kendrick Lamar. In the following pages, I, Kendrick Lamar, will attempt to explain in the plainest words possible the mysteries surrounding Renford A. Terwilliger and his controversial work known as Horror Among the Dark Elves. Many of the stories I will present to you are both strange and frightening, but I give you my word as an author and a scholar that they are the truth. Decide yourself after the facts are presented whether you dare to believe them. It sounds kind of like a opening to a Lovecraftian story or something. Renford A. Terwilliger was born in 1750. His fabled trip to the Glimmering Forest was made in 1768, so he would have been quite young. He was indeed, as per his book, accompanied by an elven tracker named Jaren Banal. Records housed within the Torontian Zoological Society validate this fact. Mr. Banal was never heard from nor seen again after the expedition. As for Mr. Terwilliger's account of his adventures in the elven city of Kintara, or his supposed discovery of the mythical Sen-Ang, no one can be sure. Most scholars and collectors of literature assume that Mr. Terwilliger's book is a work of fiction, and as such, fantastical literature was all the rage at the time. I might be inclined to agree. Yet one must only look upon the events following the publication of Horror Among the Dark Elves to see that he very well may have found something deep within the glimmering that was never ever meant to be found. Yet it's still very Lovecraftian sounding. There were very few copies of the book ever published. Records concerning the initial print are scarce, but it is believed that no more than 100 were ever released to the public. 4 days after the book was shipped to Torontian bookstores, the factory that printed it was burned to the ground. The owner, a Mr. Jeremiah Gomez, was found in his home brutally murdered by an unknown assailant. The 4 bookstores that had purchased the volume for sale in Toronto suffered the same fate. Only 15 copies of the book were sold before the final store was destroyed. Those 15 copies became an immediate collector's item. Enormous sums of money were paid for the remaining volumes. After a few months, the books had fallen into various respected collections across Arcanum. Each and every one of the owners of the books began to complain of strange happenings once the book was in their possession. All of them told of frightening noises and visions, shadowy figures following them wherever they went, unexplained illnesses and untimely deaths. Many attributed this to paranoia, a trite brand of sensationalism to create an even greater demand for the book. Unfortunately, their fears were all too justified. All of them were dead within 5 years of the initial publication, their volumes either stolen, burned, or disfigured beyond recognition. Indeed, they had suffered what came to be known as the Curse of Senang. Mr. Terwilliger, strangely enough, lived a relatively long life. Cursed, in his own way, to witness the evil fruits of his labors. He saw himself as the cause of these horrors, and wrote extensively of it within his memoirs. The following is an excerpt from them, only days before he died in his sleep. Quote, I will never forgive myself for what I have unleashed upon the world. Had I the courage, I would travel again to the glimmering and unleash holy vengeance upon those evil creatures that have plagued our fair land and its peoples. Alas, I no longer have the strength nor the power, and now there is only my own end that I pray for every day. Until just a few short months ago, it was thought that there were no remaining copies of Horror Among the Dark Elves. After an exhaustive investigation, I have found that this is not at all the case. The last known copy of the book, owned by the famed book collector Mr. Philip Misk, was thought to have perished with its owner in a fire almost 50 years ago. Now, with new evidence presented by a reliable source, I have discovered that Mr. Misk's son, Victor Misk of Caledon, still has the copy in his possession, and is hiding it for fear that the curse will again visit his family. I pray that the evil let loose in the glimmering has finally been put to rest, and I pray Mr. Misk and his family avoid the fate that has befallen every other soul that has challenged the curse of Senang. Well, I feel like this book probably is not doing wonders for his odds of survival, but it does sound to me like we're going to have to go to Caledon. Sounds to me like we're going to have to go to Caledon. And Raven was raving about how, no, I don't think we need to go to Caledon. We'll check in with Bates and see if maybe he is willing to set us on that path. Bates, my good man.
You have returned. Tell me, what news?
I spoke with Logair.
What did he tell you?
He said elves were the problem.
They allowed elves to banish dwarves? What in the name of all that is holy is happening to this world?
I know, I was pretty broken up about it too.
Well, what do the elves have to say about all of this?
Apparently nothing for now.
You have returned.
Apparently nothing for now. So, we know we want to get a hold of that book. We know the book is in Caledon. Has my quest log updated? Find Mr. Victor Misk. So I wonder now, if we go to a port town, would we be allowed to say, hey, can you take us to Caledon? Or have we not set whatever appropriate flag we need yet? Let's go and turn the water noises off for now while we dump off a few things. and then we will try to requisition a boat. Alright, you can hold that. Apparently I get to hold on to the fucking poison chalice. So let's get rid of that. Oh, that's true. Robe, plate mail. So yeah, that's fine. We can throw the robe over here.
What is it that you...
Well, Virgil, I want to make sure that you're not too gunked up with stuff. An Element's bow can also go away, I'm sure. I think we're fine. I think we're ready to go. Put the zoot suit back on just so that we're not in the nude. Alright. So, take me to the boil. And then, I guess we'll go to Blackwater, I think is the closest port town. Save. Oh, wait. Let's grab the sound back. Gotta have that. Alright. Blackroot. Let's go on a little journey, shall we? More Malokian dweebs. Okay. Oops. Onward, my good man. So we know that there were people with boats that were saying like, hey, you want to go somewhere? And I was like, yeah, I want to go somewhere. But earlier in the game, we weren't allowed to request any locations. So we are going to hope that we have justified our need to go to Caledon now. And to that end, let's make it morning. Okay. Should have some boaty guys around here somewhere, I think. Ah, up there. Perfect. Okay, so these guys are building a boat. Let's zoom past them and chat with this guy first. No, the game crashed. Tragedy. All right, it's getting to be reasonably late. I mean, we're gonna find out what the situation with the boat is. But if we end up being stuck, we might call it a night there. Like if we find out that we are not ready to boat yet, we might call it a night there, and I can ponder how else we might set the trigger to allow us to go to Caledon. My first thought is huge metahumans in suits, almost like in Shadowrun. I never have played Shadowrun. Is that the game that uses like 1,000,000 six-sided dice? I always found the idea of like oh, that's fair, that's fair. I didn't even know there were video games. Are they good? Maybe that should be on my radar. Alright, again, we are going to try and save before we chat with the sea captain. What is up? I need someone to take me to Caledon. 100 coins! Okay, I mean, that's fine. Yeah. Basically somewhat near future, but with magic, elves, cyber orc, street, samurai, mercenaries, and stuff. That sounds pretty dope. But, like, are the games, pretty good, pretty fun? Would you... They're not any jankier than, what we've been playing so far? Dragonfall is excellent. Dragonfall. What is Dragonfall? Is Dragonfall a, Dragonfall... Shadowrun? Okay, okay. 2014. It's not that old by our standards. Better combat, but not as good of a plot. Okay, cool. Shadowrun returns as Dogwater. That is interesting to, good to know the rundown. Dock workers. Oh, we do have a barrel, but it's a locked barrel. Fair enough, fair enough. We have a big-ass wooden crate. Interesting. Why is it clickable? Big-ass wooden crate. If I were to smack big wooden crates... Yeah, because it doesn't seem like it has any durability. Returns, Dragonfall, Hong Kong. Okay, so like Returns came out before Dragonfall and Hong Kong. So I assume, is there like some original like Shadowrun game, and then Shadowrun Returns is like the second? Toronto newspaper. Why is there a Toronto newspaper out here? Cool. White Church murderer strikes. Police baffled. Any information citizens of Caledon could provide would be greatly appreciated. It's interesting that they have the Toronto over here. Nice fountain. Keatsel Pierce. Yeah, I was trying to find this guy to talk about the fucking skulls. I did not recognize you at first glance. Do you have any news? Oh no, Master Archer, you're totally right. You're totally right. I haven't run across him. But there is a different guy out here that I need to meet about the Siamese skulls. You're welcome. Okay, interesting. Gnome City Dweller. Okay, goodbye. Elf City Dweller. Can you direct me to Victor Misk, 9 Grey Wolf Terrace? What goes on around here? Okay. Thank you very much. That was pretty handy. Yeah, man, let's gamble. Where is it? It's in Toronto. How about you? Okay. Perfect. Half orc. What is up? Anything special? Have you heard about Ryan Sanders? The selfish dandy spends his father's hard-earned money as if there were no end to it. Have you heard about the new castle defenses? The king is keeping Daniel McPherson very busy, ensuring everything's in tip-top shape. Ooh, we got a little dwarf shopkeeper here. What kind of shit have you got? You got dwarven shit, you got blade launcher. We're not going to use it, but we'll pick it up. Why not? A brand new world. Oh, look at this. Enchanted smithy. What do you have? Minute armor of regeneration. Enchanted war boots, we're quite fond of. Helm of light. Elven boots, shield of force. Range techies eating good this game, absolutely. And we will be one of them one day. One day. Oh. Elf shopkeeper, hello. You got other shit in here for me to look at. Interesting, interesting. Nothing too useful, but fair enough. So 9 wolf something or other is where we're looking for. You make a Tesla gun. Yes, I saw that as a in the degrees for electrical. Nice to meet you. Hello, hello. Nothing too fancy there. Oh, hey, this should be the guy's house that we're looking for. Oh, and there's the fucking book too. He's got it just sitting there in a case, huh? Interesting. Multiple ladies. The youngish woman before you is dressed in a dark blue gown with a small hat and veil. She's strikingly beautiful. The staff can be upgraded to a Tesla cannon. Yes. Oh, yes. Sorry, that's what I meant. Gotcha. Tesla cannon. Gotcha. Tesla gun. Now, I did see, we did get some sort of like Vendigroth, like ancient gun schematic on the Isle of Despair. That might be pretty cool too, for a gun person. Strikingly beautiful. I am Lillian Misk, wife of the late Victor Misk. The late Mr. Fisk, he's dead. Yes, he just recently passed. We put him in the ground not 4 days ago. I'm very sorry for your loss, madame. Do you have a moment? Could I ask you a few questions about Victor? What happened to him? He drowned. They found him down by the docks. I don't know if it was the Vendigroth hand cannon. I don't know. It was maybe a different Vendigroth. Like it's from the Vendigroth culture or whatever. I'll pull up the schematic in a second. We'll take a look at what it is. He drowned. They found him down by the docks, washed up onto the shore. We hadn't seen him for days. But he had been that way for the past few months. What do you mean that way? He became unbalanced. He began having delusions, frequent anxiety attacks, ever since they released that cursed book. You mean the Curse of Senan? Yes, once the book was released here in Caledon, he became convinced he was going to be the next victim of the curse. I tried to comfort him, to tell him it was all an author's conjecture, but he just wouldn't listen. He would say, "They got my old dad, and now they're coming for me." We buried him a month later. Where was the funeral? At the cemetery, northwest of here, near the Panari Temple. Was there anyone strange there? What sort of delusions? He would say people were following him. Hooded and robed figures would appear all around him, staring at him, watching him. He said they would approach him, demanding the book and threatening horrible things if he wouldn't give it to them. Almost exactly what had been described as happening. Well, then why didn't he give over the fucking book? Why not? You never saw any of this? No, I believe all of those stories drove poor Victor mad. Of course, there were an ungodly number of collectors who came calling when they found out he still had a copy. But all of them were polite and professional, not an evil man among them. What happened to his dad? Avid collector of books. He died in a fire. It was deduced. Interesting that the dad died by fire and the son died by drowning. It was deduced he had fallen asleep in his study while smoking a cigar. Something had caught fire and he was killed in the blaze. But not War Among the Dark Elves. No, but Victor didn't find it for many years. It had been hidden in an old chest in the attic of our summer home. Doesn't it seem strange that they both died somewhat mysteriously? I don't share that view, sir. I'm not a superstitious woman. Oh, good for you. I miss my Victor more than anything, but I put no stock in such tripe. Both Victor and his father were victims of chance and circumstance. Okay. And where he's... Oh, yes, he's buried in the cemetery. Fine. Questions about the book? How did it get out that he still had a copy? I don't know. We had kept it a secret for so very long. Only Victor and I knew, as well as some of our servants, but none of them would have ever said anything. Perhaps Mr. Wales paid one of them a hefty sum. Yes, I know, and we did ask all of them, but all of them denied any complicity in the matter. I trust them all, and besides, I've no proof to the contrary. I'd be grateful if someone were to look into the matter. I would be honored. Any help would be appreciated. The servants are around the house. Feel free to speak to them. Okay, and do you still have a copy of it? No, up until the last 2 weeks. Victor carried it on his person all the time. Then one day, he came home and told us he had hidden it somewhere that only he and his old dad would know. We all thought it very strange, but by then, there wasn't much about Victor that wasn't. Interesting. So where is this, what is this display case for? Ooh. We have a passport here. Hidden underneath the couch. The passport reads, Wesley Carrington, 25 Dragons Turnabout, Caledon. That can't be for nothing. Okay. So let's take a look first at the schematic we have for the fancy gun. Bronwick's gun is what we got, using an ancient gun chassis made by the gunsmiths of Venderoth. Drox Warbringer. Okay, cool. We'll keep an eye out for that one day. Combining an elephant gun and a fine steel dagger. That's pretty funny. Book stand. But these are locked, I see. Greetings, sir. Might I ask who you are? I am Wesley Carrington, butler here. Got a question about the book. 20 to 40 fizz, 10 electric, 13 speed. That does sound pretty nuts. That does sound pretty wacky. You mean the Curse of Senang? That rubbish. I'm surprised you'd have the audacity to mention the name of it in this house, sir. Especially knowing what it did to Mr. Misk. Forgive me, but I'm looking into the matter, Mrs. Misk. Are you insinuating that I might have something to do with that, sir? I didn't say that, Wesley. Perhaps you might be able to help me. Good. I've been a loyal servant to the Misks for many years. I'd hate to think that Mrs. Misk didn't trust me any longer. Is there anything you know that might help me? I'm not one to talk badly about people, but if you're looking for a place to begin your search, I'd go no further than Brynda the maid. She may not look it, but she's a half-orc. You just never know. An interesting theory, Wesley. Is there anything else you can tell me? Now we get to play a game. Will the writing of the universe justify the racism by showing that the half-orc maid is the bad one here? I'll do my best, Wesley. Good day to you. Okay, all right. Will we verify that the racism is justified? Hello, sir. How might I help you? Yes, I'm Brynda. I am Brynda. Sorry, Brynda. I am Brynda, the maid. She has a thick orcish accent. Certainly, sir. I have some questions about the book. Why would you ask about that bad book? That book drive Mr. Misk to his death. I want to talk about it. Do you know how Mr. Wales found out that Mr. Misk had the book? No, She looks around frightened. I know nothing about that. I love Mr. and Mrs. Misk. I never do anything to hurt them. I'm not accusing you. Do you have any information that might help me? I know nothing. I just do my job. Try to make money for my family. I know nothing, sir. I just wish that Mr. Misk would come back. Interesting, interesting. Neither of them are very forthcoming. Now, I am curious, if I were to, like, pick one of their pockets, would it say, like, oh, I have a big pile of money? Because that would be pretty damning. Pickpocket. No. No luck on that front. The book over here, the book is called The Book of Durin's Truth, an ancient dwarven tome, I believe, one of Victor's most prized possessions. Is it for sale? No. I feel like, I mean, this is definitely like a Chekhov's gun kind of situation. There's got to be use to me getting a hold of Durin's Truth later in the story. But for now, what can we do? You know, perhaps, you know, oftentimes when someone dies, it's the spouse's fault. You know, perhaps it's all a ruse on her part, and we have a jammed window. Non-opening window jammed. Okay, so they're all non-opening. Interesting. But either way, it could be that it is a ruse on her part, and she's the one that sold them out. That's always possible. We have a candlestick here. Interesting. Now, obviously, I am interested in getting into this space and seeing what's in that book stand, but no dice there. No dice right now.
Excuse me. I'll just be a moment.
Oh. Alright. Where are you going, bud? Lawrence Brummond, 1860 to 1884.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had something to do here. I'm ready to go when you are.
Whose grave is this?
Nothing. This is someone I used to know.
Ah, like the song.
Many years ago. I just thought I should stop by and pay my respects.
Was he a friend? No, he's probably someone that died while you were doing a petty crime, wasn't it?
Lawrence was my friend. We grew up together. In Tarant, actually. Our families moved to Caledon when we were older. He died in an accident. Terrible accident.
Uh-huh, okay. What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. Please, let's just be on our way.
Okie
I'm
dokie.
sorry, well, forget it.
I don't even want to push it. I don't even want to push him, but the dialogue forces me to.
Perhaps another time.
Okay, yeah, man. No problem. So I think we've read pretty much all of the sort of non-story related things here. Oh, a freshly filled grave. Keep your hands off those. you try unsuccessfully to dig here with your hands. I guess. What is up? Another frightful day. Oh, and we brought a shovel. Don't worry, we have a shovel. Greetings, dwarf. May I ask who you are? I'm Bingham Schulfest, the gravekeeper. Doesn't sound like a dwarven name. It's not. You see, I grew up in Caledon. And although I do have a true dwarven name, my family doesn't care at all for ancient dwarven history. We're city dwarves, and proud of it. The family name was changed generations ago. I see. Might I speak with you about a few things? What can you tell me about the graveyard? Not much to tell, friend. Just the place where Caledon brings her dead. I've been working here for 80 years. I've seen a lot of dead bodies come and go. The stories I could tell. I spoke with Victor Misk's wife. sad story. Did you know Victor? I knew old Victor, crazier than a three-legged chicken in those last few months. He'd come around here all the time, checking on his grave site and all. Most people will buy the plot for their graves in advance, but I'd never met anyone who wanted to visit it all the time. Why do you think he wanted to do that? Who knows? Sometimes he'd just sit there for hours and talk to himself. And he was always real nervous, looking around at every little noise. Interesting. Do you think he said it's somewhere only he and his dad would find, and they're both dead. So maybe he's like, I took it to the afterlife, you know?
What is it
So,
that you want?
the wife did say that he always would have this shit, the wife did say he would always keep it on his person leading up to his death. So let's see if we can be a little sneaky. A little sneaky sneak. Oh yeah. We are sneaky sons of bitches. Alright, now we got a skull, and we got a fake binding on a book with a fake binding. I'm curious what's in here. Oh. We kind of highlighted something. It's not worth it. It's probably not worth it. Let's take a look at this book, shall we? How Nasruddin defeated the nefarious Aranax and other stories. Gather round, dear children, and hear the tale of how Nasruddin defeated the nefarious Aranax, child of darkness. Many years ago, before even the oldest of the elven folk alive today was born to this world, Nasruddin the Good ruled our fair Arcanum with kindness and the firm hand of justice. But Aranax was of the darkness and resented the rule of light. Within his black heart he conspired to wrest control away from the virtuous Nasruddin and his holy elven council. Nasruddin, in his goodness and not knowing of Aranax's evilness, had bestowed a seat on the elven council to Aranax, and to repay this kindness, Aranax destroyed an entire city. Nasruddin's heart was crushed. He condemned Aranax to the void, but Aranax had twisted several of the council to his nefarious ways, and there was war. This was a bitter war, my children, and if not for Nasruddin, Aranax would have destroyed us all. But as it always does, goodness won the day, though a sad day it was, as the great Nasruddin lost his own life, as he banished Aranax to the dark eternal void. So, without the blessed Nasruddin guiding our way, we would all be enslaved by evil. Remember this as you go to sleep, and know that Nasruddin watches over us all. But beware, Aranax may still be lying in wait for those who do not mind their elders and keep to their studies. Okay, so the binding on the book is most obviously a fake. Okay, so we've clearly been duped, and they buried him with a different book. And it was called the... so we know that there's a book called The Truth of Durin under that case. So there's a chance that maybe he swapped out the bindings. Right? There's a chance that he could have swapped out the bindings. Why can I click on the sewer grate? Oh my god. We can go down into the sewers. Interesting. Interesting to consider as an option. So I'm definitely interested in trying to see if maybe one of the books in there is actually the book we need, Rebound. I assume this is the Panari Church, so we may as well... Oh yeah, we said that we could see the big fancy book when we came here. How long is it? It's not too long. And Nasruddin, great and powerful father, was born in the elven forests of old, of this world but not of it. Body of flesh, but spirit and wisdom of the gods. Eyes that saw beyond his years, dreams born of another age. And when he saw the time was right, he gathered about him an elven council, a group of wise and benevolent beings who saw the world as he did. For Nasruddin, so, oh yeah, it's just I'm just realizing now that like the Christ-like kind of role of Nasruddin is matched by like I'm realizing now the council is like the apostles and Aranax we just learned was an apostle who betrayed him, basically a Judas character. Very interesting. Everything people really do just write what they know, you know. Of this world, but not of it, blah, 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 blah. For Nasruddin saw all beings as made equal, and gathered those about him who loved all the races as their own. Dwarf and elf, human and gnome, halfling and orc, all were beautiful to him, and he watched over them all as if they were his own children. And the Elven Council, they protected Arcanum from the evils which infested it, and many were sent to the void, banished from this place for their crimes. Mighty Gorgoth, whose hunger was only satiated in the emptiness of the void. Krakator, whose heart was dark and fearful, but whose fury was only quenched in the blackness of the void. The Bane of Kree, whose bloodlust was limitless and could only be contained in the endlessness of the void. And Kurgan, the Terrible, betrayer of the Elven Council. Oh, so maybe he is actually the Judas figure, and Aranax is like a Satan figure? Whose dark magics were an abomination and could only be forgotten in the blankness of the void. And the land was peaceful until the coming of Aranax. So came Aranax, who wanted the world for himself, and all of its races as his slaves, and he brought war against Nasruddin and the Council. And they faced Aranax at the Black Spire, and there was a clashing of armies, and much life was lost. And there was a great battle between Aranax and Nasruddin, a battle to end all battles. And great Nasruddin banished Aranax to the void and saved the world from darkness and pain. But so great was this battle that Nasruddin himself was mortally wounded. And so great Nasruddin traveled to the southernmost tip of the land, and there laid himself to rest. But he watches over us still, awaiting the time when the evil shall return, and he shall come again, and he shall be strange to us, and some will not know his face. And his spirit shall be reborn on wings of fire in hills shrouded in the fog, and there he shall fight the final battle with the evil one. May your spirit walk always in the peace of Nasruddin. Cool, cool. A lot of guards. Greetings in the name of Nasruddin. Welcome to the first Benari Temple here in Kaladin. How might I be of service? I'm an acolyte, studying to become an elder one day. Right now, I'm here watching over the temple while the first acolyte, Alexander, is away. Where is he? It's not for someone as lowly as I to know where the first acolyte spends his time. I'm not to question, only to serve the church in the best way that I can. But I'm sure he'll be back soon. He never leaves us alone for long. Can you tell me about the temple? I'm afraid I'm the wrong person to ask. Feel free to look around, but I'd recommend returning later when Alexander's here. Okay, okay. A lot of guards. And we see strange glass device. The Eye of Krakator. And the Finger of Manox. Oh, I mean, we heard about a guy who had made a key out of his finger. Interesting. So we've got a variety of fancy relics here. But they're locked behind very powerful magic doors. Interesting, interesting. This all might be quite important in the long run. Wow, that's a hell of a light. God damn. They like them bright here in this part of town, huh? What are you? Elite Bogards, I see. Temple Road. What is that? Oh, I thought I could pick it up. We've got a museum. Ah, okay, and we see that again they have historical magics of Caledon. And we see a little fire, we see a little thing, a bunch of little weird things. arms and armor throughout the ages. Fine, fine, fine. We see that they have a bit of a back room here. We could try to break in. Here, let's try. But yeah, we'll probably call it a night in just a second. Probably for the best. Damn, we're starting to actually get some successes. Not bad. A gun chassis, electric light, large capacitor, vase, battery. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Thank you very much. And again, we have a safe floating in the middle of the room. Recent technological marvels. Looks good. Let's go ahead and save. And we'll see if you have any chance. I would expect this to be much tougher to open. So I'm not upset if you... Oh! Necklace of Queen Kanasi. So we triggered some sort of alarm, but it didn't seem to cause much issue. Save 87. Now we don't know what the fuck this necklace does. It doesn't say anything. That's fine. You're working for them, aren't you? Working for who? You know who. The day's finally come. Arthur Tyron has become too dangerous to be allowed to live. Oh, no. De Cesar sent me. The skulls. Have you brought the skulls? No. Okay, sure. Yeah, I'll go get the skulls. I am glad that, yeah, we were looking for him at some point. So that might be something I sort out as well. Ooh. Mystery notes. Here, wait.
What is it that you want of me?
You can have that back, my guy. Dear Mr. Carrington, enclosed is a payment we agreed upon. Elmer Burbottom. Interesting. Carrington sounds like a familiar name, but I don't know if I'm just losing my mind on that one. Okay, you are closed up at night. Is someone dying over here? Did someone just die? No place for you. Move along. What's happening here? There's a murder on the loose. This is where one of his grisly murders happened. Maybe I can help. Amateur detective. You'd best be speaking to Chief Inspector Henderson if you want to pursue your fantasy any further. Where can I find him? Police station. 5 Saints Avenue. Okay. Yo, crazy architecture over here. Is this their palace? I think it's a palace, right? Okay, so this is Temple Road. So somewhere along here... Okay, this looks like the police. Oh, it's not. Is it just another murder site? What's happening here? Okay, yeah, another murder site. We're gonna have plenty of murders to check out. So that'll be another thing we look into tomorrow. Tomorrow we will look into finding the book and solving who set up our boy for death. And then we will look into the murder rampant in town. We'll get the skulls to uncover whatever kind of conspiracy they think is going on. Plenty of good stuff to investigate. I am Prince Auguste Farad, heir to the throne of Ireland. I've been caught in the midst of preparations. I was admiring your technological gadgetry. Damn. No time for pleasantries. Let's try that again. I'm seeking employment. Damn. Alright, let's try insulting him then. I was amazed by your overwhelming effeminate nature. You dare to insult me? I'd only insult a prince of your apparent weakness. Ah, and then he comes to murder me. Interesting, interesting. Well, that seems like probably an unwise thing to do. I probably don't care to actually murder the prince. Wow, level 42 guard. He's pretty meaty. So he's got chainmail and a broadsword. And then what's this guy got on him? He's got a magic sword of some sort. Okay, let's try one more time where we say, you are effeminate. Well, we'll say, taking a look. Okay, yeah, so I figured that wouldn't do anything. But either way, we'll say, you are effeminate, and then we'll back off so that he doesn't murder us. Please excuse me. Damn. Okay, so no dice there. That's okay. Either way, thank you very much for joining me. I think we will call it a night there. We've made some good progress. We've made it to, we've begun the God Relay. We've found our way off to the Elven City. We did a bunch of quests over there, and now we are in Caledon, where we've got a brand new city full of wonder to explore. And I'm looking forward to finding out what comes next. I hope you have a great rest of your night or your evening, and I will catch you next time.